Jump. Scared? Good evening. I am, and that's fine. Tonight, we are pleased to welcome you to an evening of spooky delights from this VHS tape we found round back, Bad Tracking. The feature presentation is brought to you by Dave's Tricks and Treats and Picks and Teats, your four-stop shop for close-up sleight of hand, fun-sized candy bars, plastic pocket plectrums, and imitation nipples for both comedy and regular uses. Dave's Tricks and Treats and Picks and Teats. Come on down, or don't right now. Come to the website. Bring the kids to the website. Wear a mask. And now...
It is said that long ago a truce was struck between the forces of darkness and the one called Steve. For millennia, the two mortal enemies lived as roommates, protected by the terms of the truce. Then one day, the warriors of darkness mysteriously disappeared, owing 3 months back rent. Many years have passed since that fateful day. Steve moved out on his own, and the truce faded into legend and was all but forgotten. Until now.
Hello?
You there, peasant! What year is it?
2014?
By the blood-soaked mandibles of Baal, that means... Yes, Ragnar. 5 long years we spent in that place of eternal damnation. Oh, I think I swallowed a mouthful.
Wait, are you saying you've been in my closet for 5 years?
Well, lost in a pocket hell dimension in your closet, yes. You see, Derek had the map, and, well...
I just hung up clothes in there this morning.
We were right in the back corner. It is easy to miss.
How stupid do you have to be to get locked in a closet for 5 years?
Such impertinence! I have killed men for far less. You are most fortunate, lowly peasant, that our time, the tormented abyss you call the closet, has tempered my bloodlust. I will spare your life today if you reveal to me the location of the one called Steve. Well, that's just perfect. It was Derek's idea. How will we find Steve now? Ah, look what I found. It says, Ipahan. Much has changed in 5 years. Perhaps it is a communication device that could lead us to Steve. Hello?
Hi,
Who are you?
I'm Siri. Here to help.
It must have a demon imprisoned inside of it. Siri, tell me where I can find the one called Steve.
I found a couple of places matching Steve fairly close to you.
Ah, Steve Nash Fitness World. That must be it. Siri, you've proven yourself to be a valuable ally. Help us defeat Steve, and I shall release you from your prison.
I don't know what you mean by. Siri, you have proven yourself to be a valuable ally. Help us defeat Steve, and I shall release you from your prison. How about a web search for it?
This is no time for games, Siri. Soon Steve shall be in our grasp. To Steve Nash Fitness World and glory! Huzzah!
You there, peasant! Which way to the fortress known as Steve Nash Fitness World?
What? Who talks like... Oh, it's you guys.
Steve, the great demon Prince Vasco has smiled upon us this day. Prepare for battle.
Look, I'm sorry you guys lost your damage deposit, but what was I supposed to do? You just disappeared.
Our hour of retribution is at hand.
Whoa, hang on a second. We still have a truce, right?
Can't you feel it, Steve? As was foretold so many eons ago, the truce is no more. The blood-inscribed scrolls on which we signed our oath have been destroyed.
Oh, right. Shit. You see, I'm trying to do this whole paperless office thing, and I was shredding a bunch of old stuff, and I guess I must have...
You may have defeated us once, mortal, but this time, we have a powerful ally.
Siri, destroy Steve.
My web search turned this up.
You know that's not a weapon, right?
Siri, you have betrayed us.
If you say so.
No matter. Even without Siri, we shall defeat you. while you have grown soft here on the mortal plane, we have spent the last 5 years honing our skills in the infernal nether realm known as the closet.
That's where you guys were? You were trapped in a closet for 5 years?
It's more complicated. Derek had the map, and then he... It's a long story, okay?
Sure, whatever. Look, are we gonna do this or what?
The time for what has passed. Prepare to die, Steve.
Noogies!
Juice! How do you keep doing that?
So these are your gloves, right?
No.
Okay, right, you have the big ones.
Yeah,
okay, so these are yours.
Yeah.
Because it does imply that you are going to do this.
Can you pull up the picture, or I'll pull up the wiki here.
Is it like fighter, cleric?
No, they're basically all fighters. Well, except maybe Derek is probably a cleric.
See, man.
Those actually.
Oh,
Whoa!
yeah!
Whoa! Here, turn this way. Turn this way.
So shaky.
Wow!
Oh,
Those are
Dynamite tap.
Wow, he looks better in them than I do.
Is the back of the goatee?
Yeah, that's basically the entire reason that we're doing this video.
Yeah.
Take this in whatever sense you want, Morgan, but I always forget how square your face is.
Getting a guy's cradle and getting a whole bunch of.
And huge. The last WOD video was 6 years ago. It's not that long.
We did some stuff for Rapid Fire with the Warriors. That was like 5 years ago.
There was. Oh, okay.
When we go to the coffee shop and do that. That's my favorite little bit.
Yeah.
And when we're on vacation, yeah, where we're all wearing Hawaiian shirts and stuff.
So I've got the Warriors page on the Loading Ready Run wiki to list all their appearances. So they were in the Truce, was obviously the main one. Then they were that cutaway in Moving Out, when they were considering moving in. They were in Rapid Fire Series 2, episodes 1, 3, and 5. They were in Rapstar 64K. Apparently they were in the Commodore Hustle episode for Viral, so I assume we were shooting. Oh right, that's the one where we're all shooting the episode with them and you don't have your beard.
That wasn't necessarily the Warriors.
But it was like us filming a Warriors video.
Yeah.
Then the Pathfinder and the Magic Land thing when they're in doll form. At Desert Bus for Hope 4 in the D&D game, where we actually dressed up. And then the stinger to Giving It, which was the last, I think that was the last video that Morgan was in. They have no lines, and they're out of focus in the foreground. It's over their shoulders. And I think it was, I don't know that you were there. I think that we had Morgan dressed like you because it was more apparent to have this thing on someone's back.
We are in a parking lot near Graham and Kathleen's home filming for this. So we're out in public. Looking pretty cool.
Well, you're dressed normally. I'm dressed normally.
However,
These guys are not.
yeah.
What?
Fuck that, I'm off.
Fucking nerds.
God, I love the way that the hands just make you have to be like.
Basically, I recall when we were first doing Warriors of Darkness, I like put on whatever was left over after everyone else did, and then I just tried to complement it with as many weapons as possible. This is not nearly as many weapons as I had in the first Warriors of Darkness video.
Yeah.
Though, actually, maybe Morgan went after me because he had to do T-shirt Ninja for face covering.
This is the part where I put a shirt on my head. It's pretty cool. People are gonna love it. It's gonna be awesome. Gauntlets make it kind of difficult to do this, actually.
You know you can take those off, right?
Hey! We still have a truce, right? Oh, right. Shit.
You there, peasant! Which way to the fortress known as Steve Nash Fitness World?
Nothing like a cold bone down my back.
Wow. It's more complicated. Derek had the map, and then he... It's a long story, okay?
3, 2, 1.
Nope.
Noogies!
Juice! Juice!
God damn it. One more.
I'm a little cold. It's kind of cold out here, and being without sleeves in basically all plastic is not conducive to being very warm, especially when you lie on the ground for like 5 minutes, which is also cold. The ground is cold too. The ground conducts cold. That's science.
All right, so if you guys can sort of bunch up there. Morgan and Ben and Jared. So the trick is you guys have to be murdering Cam in the background without actually being that loud, because we need to be able to hear Paul. And then when he says, like, ideally you're doing a lot of like wailing with weapons, so that when Paul says, "Today I will spare your life," you can do like a.
Such impertinence! I have killed men for far less. You are most fortunate, lowly peasant. There was a time... Fudge. Oh, are you okay?
Oh, I can only see Paul and Jer. There we go. Morgan, can you lean your head in?
Can you like lean around the corner?
Just lean down here.
I mean, that works, yeah. So we're gonna close the door, we're gonna hotbox you guys, and then we're gonna get you to open it.
Smoke weed every day.
Alright, go for it, Kathleen. Just keep doing it until they say stop. Okay, you guys tell Kathleen when to stop smoking.
Just keep going. Oh, they're gonna die.
Oh,
Alright, here we go.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm just taking my pants off. Just thought I would see what's under my jeans.
It's fun. More jeans.
Uh-oh.
Noir.
I hear that's bad.
What happens if you try that again? Don't try that again.
Well,
That might be slightly different, but
Rocking on.
I remember you just have weapons sticking out everywhere.
Do you have a belt?
We're working on the belt situation.
Morgan, I punched another hole in it. Stand up.
I've taken many trophies in my time.
Okay, our garage sale didn't work out so well, which means we need another way to make some money.
Okay, what are we good at?
Oh, I've gotten really good at sketch comedy videos. I've been working on it for years. What?
That's a good start. Can you do anything else?
No.
Okay, all right, what about... Actually, wait, where are Paul and Beej?
Oh, Paul told me they couldn't make it because he's working on a plan?
Wait, did he describe it as a plan or a plan with the air quotes and heavily implied sense of foreboding?
Just a plan. Why? Is that bad? Is that worse?
Yes.
Yes bad or yes worse?
I'm keeping my options open.
Oh, hey, I have a skill.
Is it being a cat lady?
2 skills.
I'm listening.
I'm really good at trivia. I could start running a trivia night.
That is not the worst idea.
I don't hate that idea.
I'm indifferent to that idea.
Great, you do that. I'm leaving.
But we just got here, and you're the one who called the meeting in the first place.
Yeah, but Paul just texted me asking which shade of blue I find more soothing.
Oh, definitely the cornflower blue.
I mean, this seems pretty innocuous.
I know. That's why I'm leaving right now.
Good call.
Jeez.
Godspeed.
I'll avenge you. Hey, Paul.
Hi.
What you doing?
I'm working on a money-making project. It's gonna be
Hey,
great.
that's great. Is it an orbital death laser?
What? Do you know how much those cost? I mean, obviously I do, but how would I expect to make money on that?
Are you bending the fabric of time and space?
Please. Would Michelangelo repeat himself?
Homicidal robot?
No.
Internet meme beast?
No.
Contraption to call forth an elder god?
No!
Abomination unto man?
James, if this is how you're gonna react, I'm never gonna ask your opinion on colors again.
Hey, Paul, I've got the lunch.
Aha! I knew it! If you're not up to something, then why is Beej bringing you a sandwich?
It's lunchtime.
It's hard to do good work on an empty stomach.
Look, James.
Beej, you don't need to be here. You don't have to participate in this madness!
What's wrong with cheese and peanut butter sandwiches?
Maybe it's low blood sugar. James, do you want a donut? Wait, did you say cheese and peanut butter?
Hey, Cam, do you know any good trivia?
I thought you said you were good at trivia.
I am, but I've also got to come up with like 40 questions, and I'm running out of ideas.
Ooh, I got one.
Great. What is it?
What's the muzzle velocity of the AK-47?
What?
Ha! It's 715 meters per second.
Alex, you do know that when you ask a trivia question, there's an unwritten expectation that someone somewhere has to be able to answer it.
If I could talk about the AK-12 instead, it's a little more modern.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
M4A1 carbine?
What about you, Cam?
Is this linear combination of spherical harmonics an eigenfunction of any of h, L squared, or the z component of L?
It's not a math test.
It's a very common equation.
More general, please.
What is my favorite color?
The questions can't be subjective.
What did I have for lunch today?
How is anyone supposed to know that?
What did I have for lunch today?
That's the same question.
It's Tuesday. Tuesday Wolf Day. I have wolf every Tuesday.
I thought you said it was really bland and chewy.
Yeah, but it's half price on Tuesday.
I did not know that.
Hey, there you go, Kathleen. What day is wolf on sale?
Ah!
Paul, this is an intervention.
I'm not sure what you're doing, but you should probably stop doing it immediately.
What is that?
It's a poster for Peaceful Valley Bed and Breakfast.
But why do you have it?
Because I'm making their website and I had to design a new logo and graphics, and they paid me extra to do a poster as well.
So wait, your money-making plan was web dev?
Yes?
And you made a website for a bed and breakfast.
Yes.
So then why was Beej helping you?
I took the photos.
Is this B&B located on or adjacent to a hellmouth?
No, it's beside a high school. You can't have a hellmouth within 6 blocks of a school. You know this.
Well, I didn't, actually. I know now. It seems like a good rule.
Why didn't you tell me?
About the hellmouth zoning rule? I thought that was common knowledge.
No, about the web dev.
I tried to, but then you started yelling, ruined my lunch, and ran off screaming.
Really, James? That's not cool.
I was expecting something terrible. I've been conditioned by years of previous experiences.
James, you shouldn't learn from previous experience. Beej doesn't, and look how happy it makes him.
Is that a cheese and peanut butter sandwich?
It's awful. Want some?
Yeah, right.
Question 3. What is a merkin? What is a merkin? Question 14. What is the muzzle velocity of an AK-12? The muzzle velocity of an AK-12. Question 31. When are you most likely to fart? Morning, noon, or night? When are you most likely to rip ass? Okay, so we have a tie, which I didn't really plan for, but that means we get to have a tiebreaker question, which is, what day is Wolf on sale?
Tuesday. Duh.
Your winners.
Hey, how'd things go?
Great, I made $20.
Oh.
Well, and my next meal is free.
Your next meal?
Well, I had to buy tonight's meal, but I built the site.
And how much was that?
$25?
Oh.
I quit, I guess?
Good call.
Hello. Are you looking for a bed? A breakfast? A combination of the two? Why not visit Peaceful Valley B&B, the one place where you can have most, but not all, of your bee-related needs met. Free apiary in every room, take it home for the kids, or just roll around on it until you coat yourself in honey. Happy Valley B&B. We're not on a hellmouth anymore.
I'm not sure these value-added services are really adding that much value.
Have you been injured on the job? Have you been injured in an automobile accident that wasn't your fault? Has your manager been making inappropriate comments in the office? Was your home invaded by mystery-solving teens? Did you take out a loan on your small business only to find out it rests on ancient burial grounds? Do your children stare at you with cold, unblinking eyes? Do you suspect your spouse has come back from the dead? Has one or more of your coworkers' supernatural abilities impacted you negatively? Call Evan the Crowbar Brown Law Offices. We ran out of time on the previous commercial, but the studio said they'd be in the same block. Not sure what to do with the rest of this commercial. Oh, the number. Call.
Alrighty, detention. Please welcome Officer Ruska, who's here to give you a very special and very mandatory talk about drugs.
Thank you, Ms. Ron. All right, class, school year's wrapping up. You got summer ahead of you, full of possibilities, like avoiding work and getting teen pregnant. That's why I'm here today to give you the hard facts about hard drugs. Now, hands up. How many of you have done the marijuana? None of you. Interesting, because recent studies show that 11 out of 10 high school students have tried the Doobie Mac before grade 12.
Mr. Ruska?
Officer.
11 out of 10 isn't a thing.
Now, some of you may not believe this study. I didn't at first, partially due to its sizable margin of error. But the study's not what's important. What's important is drug education. The fact is, more and more places are legalizing them dank nugs. And as we all know, the green stinkweed is a gateway drug. Oh sure, that's the reaction I usually get, but the fact is, if you take even one hit of the Mary Jams, you will smoke meth and die.
What?
Ah, you've heard of meth, have you? Crystal, Ice, Bryan Cranston. Well, maybe you know it by some of its other street names too. Hawaiian Punch, Earth, Wind and Ice, Meth Busters, the Crystalline Entity, the Methly Hollows, Rocks, Riggedy Rocks, the School of Hard Rocks, the Crystal Method featuring Fatboy Slim, the Methdermash.
I don't think those are real.
Oh, so you're the expert now.
No, but...
Well, son, when your ears have fallen off and you have hair growing out of your teeth because you thought it'd be okay to smoke a meth or two, then you tell me if it's real. Which brings me to cocaine. Cocaine. China White, Thailand White, Burma White, Burma Shave, a cup of icing sugar, the white knight that knocks twice, Speed.
Wait, that's a different...
Speed 2, cruise control, Coke, Cack, Gack, Kathwack, Nose Candy, Happy Nose Times, the Nostril Avenger, Sinus Slam, Goodbye Septum.
I'm pretty sure these aren't real now. I haven't heard of any of them.
Oh, another expert junior grade drug dealer, are you? You know every drug because you've got an entire catalog of them coursing through your body? Huh? There's no place in your world for any new street names?
No, but...
No, because you're not out there on all fours every day fighting this war on drugs.
On all fours?
To fight the drugs, I have to get close to the streets. How else am I going to stop all those syringes of ecstasy from being smuggled into your school?
Ecstasy? Really?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess Miss Ran and I are the only ones here who know it by that name.
What? No.
But maybe you've heard of King-Size Pillow Top, the Cocoon Devil, Farquhar Cat Prince.
Okay, you must have made that one up.
You can't make up the streets.
That doesn't make sense.
That's another street name for ecstasy.
What, you can't make up the streets?
Yes, it's hyphenated.
Miss Ron?
Pay attention.
You don't get it, do you? You're knee-deep in Lutes, Barbs, Debbies, Horsey Party Time, Magic Fungus, Moby Nash, Blue Nose Schooner, Secretariat, Throm.
That wasn't even a real word.
You think they don't have drugs outside of North America? You racist. And that's not all. PCP, CFCs, ABCs, CBGBs. What?
How many of these drugs have you done yourself?
When? Today?
Miss Ron?
Nope.
So, what did you learn today, my future crackheads of America?
Oh, hey, that's a real drug.
It's the realest drug out there, and it'll kill you. They'll all kill you. So don't do them, or I will.
You'll do the drugs or you'll kill us?
Miss Ron?
Oh my God, what?
You know, he kind of has a point.
What? What do you mean?
Well, if we hadn't done all those drugs, we might have actually graduated on time.
Huh. Yeah, you might be right. You want to smoke a bowl?
Yeah, meet you in Miss Ron's office?
Cool.
Cool.
We put out a call on Twitter for extras. We've done this before, but we usually give more time. And we said we made one tweet only, which was also a bad idea. Meet us at the UVic fountain at 1 p.m. So let's see how many people actually showed up.
We've been using the shoulder mount kind of incorrectly for the entire time we've owned it. It's supposed to be counterweighted on the back, and that way you aren't fully supporting the weight of the camera with your arms, because when you do that, your arms get stupid ass tired. So we don't have the official weights for this thing, so I've fashioned something out of the little hand weight that we have at the office and just a hand clamp that I happen to have in my van right now. And it makes it just a little bit easier to hold the camera and not have your arms just get sore after, 2 minutes of just this. You'd be surprised at how much that does. So, hooray!
So we're in detention, which is going from 3 till 5, which is detention at my old high school, and apparently that is longer than most people had high school detention for, but that was only like beginner detention. At PGSS, if you were like really bad, then you had to go to Saturday detention, and that was awful. I went once, it was boring. You basically had to sit at a blank wall for 3 hours. After that, I stopped getting caught.
In my elementary school, we had detention until the teacher got bored and sent us home.
At my high school, we didn't get detention. We just got suspended.
I was too much of a goody two-shoes. I have no idea what the disciplinary system was at my school.
Yeah. The reason I got sent to detention was because some kids in class were kicking a ball, and the ball hit me. Like, kicking it under their desks, and it banked off a thing and hit me. And the teacher was like, all right, fine, you detention. I was like, oh, what? Oh. And it wasn't that bad, as it turns out. I didn't have anything to do. It's not like I had that many friends in that day. I was like, all right, I guess I'm here for an extra half hour.
None of you. Interesting. Because recent studies indicate that 11 out of 10 high school students have tried the Doobie Mac before grade 12. Now, some of you may not believe this study. I didn't at first, partially due to its sizable margin of error. But the study's not what's important. What's important is drug education. Oh, you've heard of meth, have you? Crystal, Ice, Bryan Cranston. Well, maybe you know it by one of its other street names. And that's just the drugs you know about.
Can you explain what Graham is up to?
So Graham is filling our bong with water. Because you put water in bongs. And we don't want to carry it through UVic because it is an enormous piece of drug paraphernalia. So I am drinking on the job still.
It's
though,
$7,
so it's
and it was bought at the gas station. Say when. Keep going.
keep going. That's good. Yeah. See those? Not that. Anyhow. Moving right along.
Chug, 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 chug.
We ended up needing a bong in the final cutaway for the teacher in this video. So me and Paul headed down to our local smoke shop, went in, and we basically just said, here's the deal, we're shooting this video. We need something that we feel would look good on camera. If at all possible, it would be super great if we could just return it directly after using it. And they're like, as long as you don't smoke out of it, we don't really care. So it worked really well. We paid for it, we used it. 3 hours later, we took it back, and I think it looks really funny.
So in the original draft of this video, Graham and I were trying to think of more and more inappropriate things for the teacher to be doing. And the original thing was just the teacher, now inexplicably completely naked except for a bathrobe, holding a large dildo. And it's really funny. But I was immediately concerned, would somebody not think of this as aggravated sexual assault against a minor, making them, like, masturbating in the same room as them? That's actually kind of weird and gross and sexually uncomfortable. So when Paul said, I don't know if that works, I was like, yes, let's change it. Even though I still, in my heart of hearts, find it really funny.
Dude, you even left?
Did you hear that?
What? Hear what?
I think that crate of live bees just sneezed.
That's ridiculous. I'm trying to sleep.
Hey, shh!
Ah, what are you doing?
Saving on airfare. Now keep it down.
Stewardess!
Ah! Hey, I don't think you're...
Oh, right. Air hostess?
No, I was not talking...
I forgot they don't like stewardess anymore.
No, I don't think there is one.
Huh. Captain! Captain!
Attention passengers, just a friendly reminder that the fasten seatbelt sign is still illuminated, and you are asked to remain in your seat.
Captain!
What?
There's a man hiding inside that crate of bees.
Really? Someone is alive in a crate of bees.
There's no bees in it, just a stowaway.
And you're a beekeeper, are you?
Well, no, but I...
Hey, are you bees?
Buzz, buzz, buzz?
See?
There's a man in there, I swear.
Sir, do you think this crate is bees?
What? Yes. Whatever. Good night.
Box of smartphones, do you think this is bees?
What? Yeah, I think it's bees.
There you go.
But...
attention passengers, the captain has illuminated the shut up and let him fly the darn plane sign. Thank you for your cooperation.
You are so lucky I'm not bees.
Welcome to Feed Dump, a phrase that's easier to read than it is to say out loud. I'm Fleet Commander of Butts, Graham. Joining me this week is Kathleen, the Rear Admiral of Butts.
Blue Steel.
And Alex, the Mid-Buttman of Butts.
It's actually midshipman, but I am in charge of the poop deck.
And now, some Nords. You guys remember the police in England that found that giant toy tiger that for some reason they thought was a real tiger?
No.
Well, you should probably watch the show then. They must have felt sympathy towards some police in a Missouri suburb who discovered that the bulletproof alligator they were shooting at was actually made of cement.
I don't know, Leroy. Must be some kind of mutant superpowered alligator. I saw that X-Men First Class thing.
If you're wondering, it was an ornamental alligator that a guy put in a pond on his property to keep children away, so success there. And the police phoned a state conservation agent who advised them to shoot it. Conservation agent? That's not what you do.
Maybe he's in charge of conserving children, and that would make sense to shoot an alligator in that case.
I bet you anything it was his last day on the job. Aye, yes, Commander. Yes, shoot the bloody blackguard between the eyes. That'll settle him quite well. Right, I'll catch you later.
Why were you British?
With a smoking ban in prisons coming next month to New Zealand, they're handing out carrot sticks to help prisoners cope.
Well, it'll certainly cut down on the prison population.
Can you shiv somebody with a carrot?
I expect we'll find out.
There are two disturbing quotes here from the president of the Corrections Association of New Zealand. The first being, "I don't think this is the best idea, but it's worth a try."
Well, we'll give it a try. What's the worst that could happen?
Did you have any good ideas? Because maybe you should try those first.
The only person fit to judge will be the inmate bleeding out from a horrible flesh wound inflicted on him by a sharpened carrot.
And the second delightful quote as to why this will stop smoking, "It's the whole oral thing. If they have got something in their mouth, they won't be looking for a cigarette to put in it."
And Freud's zombie boner just erupts right out of the ground.
And now it's time for Paul and Matt have to figure out what Graham is talking about.
Paul and Matt have to figure out what Graham is talking about.
Okay, but you still have to guess what I'm talking about. In Thailand, customs officials confiscated an amount of turtles being smuggled in suitcases. How many turtles did they confiscate?
Why are they smuggling turtles? Are there drugs inside the turtles?
60,000.
Why are they smuggling turtles?
I thought if I sounded authoritative, people would think I was right.
Well, if I have to guess, like this many.
Can I phone a friend? And can that friend be either Matt or Paul?
Is there a standard unit of measurement for number of turtles? Could I say like 10 bushels of turtles?
Do you know how many turtles were smuggled out of a suitcase in Thailand?
5?
I'm gonna go with that.
The closest retail price without going over was this many. In fact, 451 turtles worth 1 million baht, or about 20,000 pounds. So 40 grand currency.
So let me get this straight. The currency in Vietnam is dong, and the currency in Thailand is baht.
Bat.
But. It's baht.
It's bat.
It's baht.
Bat.
I said it's baht.
It's time for Kathleen's political fact of the week.
Kathleen's political fact of the week.
Politics by Kathleen.
The currency in Thailand is bat. Do not listen to Alex.
This is a paid advertisement from the Kathleen is Wrong Foundation. Kathleen is not correct.
This will be the first and only feed up to feature a live murder. Could somebody get me a sharpened carrot?
Ain't no party like a Facebook party, especially if you forget to mark it as private and then 1,500 people come to your Facebook party and then you flee your own party. 'Cause it's your party and you'll flee if you want to. Hey, it's song time.
Can I sing a song?
No.
Now, it wasn't all unbridled internet at the party. Some people actually Some people actually brought presents and homemade cake.
What kind of cake did they bring?
Answer, bear cake.
Bear cake. Low in fat, high in fiber, also high in bears.
Okay, here's your pro tip of the week from a gentleman in Farmington, Connecticut. The best way to avoid a reckless driving charge because you were drunk behind the wheel is to pretend you were assaulted, punch yourself in the face, tear your shirt off, and then throw your wallet and keys into a river. They'll never see through it.
Yeah, Ossifer, I was like shit off my ass, and somebody like punched me out for being shit off my ass, and you should like arrest him and not me.
Yeah, I believe you.
I will say this though, unrelated to anything else, the man's last name was spelled in a way that I choose to pronounce Vagnini.
Friends, watch as I, the great Vagnini, produce from this hat.
No!
And with that, I hope you all feel fed and dumped. Until next time, remember, there may be better sources for news, but they don't have this hat.
I have that hat.
Wow, that's really embarrassing. Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
You son of a bitch.
You should probably go. The Fleet Admiral of Butt... Fleet Admiral of Butt... Admiral. Fleet Admiral. The Fleet Admiral of... Admiral.
Wow, that is a tongue twister.
Rear Admiral...
No!
The Rear Admiral... Fuck!
Wow!
I even paused! Is the Rear Admiral... Whoa!
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Joss Ross's Boss Moss Floss. Delicious candy floss made from all natural sphagnum moss. It's Joss Ross's Boss Moss Floss. Try it with sauce.
Hello and good morning, Innsbruck. Big G Money here with A-Train. How's it going, A-Train?
Doing well. How about yourself?
Doing fantastic. And hopefully everyone out there is having a wonderful time in scenic Innsbruck, home of the Tigers.
One of my favorite aquatic mammals.
Fun fact, home of the Tigers is one of the many tourism slogans used by the Innsbruck Tourism Board. It was first introduced in 1965 when the tigers were unveiled at the Innsbruck Municipal Zoo. And even though the tigers were returned to their owner in 1997, they still use that slogan to this day.
It's like they always say, a tiger never forgets.
Thanks again to our sponsor for this week, Joss Ross's Boss Moss Floss.
That sounds like some good stuff. If I had a wife, she'd love it.
Not sure what you mean by that, Alex. It's the top of the hour, though, so let's go over to Sadie Casperson for weather. Good morning, Sadie. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great, Graham.
Good to hear. What do we got going on out there in Innsbruck today?
Well, as we know, summer is just around the corner, and that means it's going to be a beautiful 7 days of sunshine and extreme humidity. The humidity index is about 98% now. And, God willing, it'll stay there.
98% humidity. That's almost rain.
Well, lucky for me, I like to start my summer by sweating like a ham.
Well, Alex, you'll be happier than a pig in a sauna because it's going to be almost like rain, but without any of the helpful refreshment.
That's actually a great segue to one of our other sponsors this week, Jack Plank's Sauna Smoked Pork. Sauna Smoked Pork, it melts on your fork. Sorry, Sadie, you were saying.
Well, we're looking at the 7-day forecast, and today it is beautiful, sunny, and humid. Tomorrow it will be beautiful, sunny, and humid, moving into the midweek where we'll have beautiful, sunny, and humid with a little bit of relief on Thursday where it will be not quite as sunny but still very humid. The weekend coming up looks fantastic, though. People are really going to enjoy that when they're outside. 98% humidity and sunshine.
I note with curiosity you didn't mention Friday.
Oh, that's because Friday is canceled.
Oh, that's my poker night.
Not anymore.
Before we let you go, Sadie, 98% humidity, that is way up there on the swampometer. If there's any Innsbrugians that dare go outdoors, what should they do to try and beat the heat?
Well, as you know, summer is a beautiful time, but it's also the time that various swamp-related skin conditions are most common. We're talking about swamp arm, swamp leg, the dreaded swamp ass. I mean, like...
Your cousin had swamp leg once, didn't he, Alex?
I don't like talking about it.
I do want to take a moment here to remind all our Innsbruck listeners that if you do contract any swamp-related skin disease, even if it's something minor like swamp lip, you can go to the municipal health department and apply for free rash cream.
It's a great time to mention one of our other community sponsors, Raymond's Talc Barn.
They sell a lot of dry goods.
Raymond's Talc Barn, just off Highway 3, past the farm with the weird-looking cow. Well, thanks for the weather, Sadie. We'll make sure to keep an eye out for rashes.
Speaking of Highway 3, drivers are going to want to watch out for our first news item. All the potholes have gone missing. So if you're going between Burbisher Drive and Crescent, watch out.
You're not wrong, Alex. My drive into work this morning was uncomfortably smooth. For more on this story, we've sent our summer intern, Derek, down to Highway 3. How's it going down there, Derek?
Huh?
Derek, how's...
What?
Derek.
Hi, what?
Hi.
Hi.
This is Graham from Qwerpline.
Oh, right, I'm live, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay,
This is our best intern yet.
right. I'm standing outside Burbisher Drive, and I can see about 30 feet down the road from where I am right now. It is completely glassy smooth on the road surface. I have walked up and down it looking to see if there were any potholes left. I haven't seen a single one.
Why can you only see 30 feet in front of you?
It's really, really muggy outside, and there's sweat running into my eyes. I'm gonna need some sort of, headband, or maybe some powder.
Derek, it sounds like you've got a case of swamp eye.
Oh, no!
You're real close to the talc barn, Derek. Does anyone around there have any idea how these potholes could have gone missing? Did anybody see anything?
Well, the thing is nobody comes outside much anymore on Highway 3 ever since they blew up the sidewalks.
Oh, I remember that. Oh, the smell.
I asked the local constable for some assistance, and he was pleased to interview with me. I've got it here on this tape recorder. Can I just play it into my telephone?
Christ, if that's the best we got, all right.
Okay, hold on. Officer Steve?
Is that on?
Yeah, no, we're talking right now.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to play this back later through my phone. I don't think they're going to mind at all.
No.
Okay. So, Officer, your name is Officer Steve?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
I am Steve.
Officer Steve. Officer Steve, did you happen to see what happened to all the potholes?
I have no idea what happened to the potholes, but we are on the case.
Oh, that's a relief.
These potholes have been of extreme historic significance to Innsbruck, and without them, our tourist dollars will just go completely to the pot.
Oh, I know. I mean, when I first moved here with my parents, they put me in Berg Scouts, and we used to come down to the street, and we'd watch wheels fly off cars, and we'd have to do a count, and then we would go get our pothole badge.
As is a fine Innsbruckian tradition. Why, these potholes have even been dedicated. Celebrities will come and get their key to the pothole from Innsbruck.
Yeah, I even saw the mayor, dedicate... Wait, hang on, I dropped the tape recorder.
Take your time.
Such a good intern.
Okay, I found it. Okay, hang on, it stopped. I'm gonna play it again.
We encourage any and all Innsbruckian citizens to report any new or old holes directly to the police for this ongoing investigation.
Oh, great. Thank you, Officer Steve. That'll be really helpful to get all of our potholes back. Okay, so we're done now. So now, if you want, we can just hit stop, or we can, do some B-roll.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to go get like a coffee or something? We can talk about this.
Right, yes.
Okay, that's good. Do you like donuts?
Love the donuts.
Okay, we should get some donuts.
Derek.
Do you have the ones
Derek.
with the bacon on them?
Right,
Der-
yeah. The
Derek,
place down the street,
can you hear?
Earl's Bakery.
Stop, Derek. Stop
I've
the
often
tape.
wondered, do donut holes
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it the one-to-one ratio where you're required
You
to
can
make
turn it off now.
Do you not want? I was out here for an hour.
Would you have a look at this rash I've got? It's quite humid out
He's
right
still
now.
here with me. We could do an interview again.
Wait, Officer Steve is still there?
Yeah.
Why did you I don't, you know what? I don't care. Could you put Officer Steve on the phone for a second?
Yeah, okay. He wants to talk to you.
Hello?
To clarify, for our listeners, you want anyone with any information about new or old holes to contact the police.
Who is this?
Just a couple of concerned citizens. Do you have a number that we can call? Some sort of specialty line?
Give me your badge number.
Officer Steve, we're going to have to let you go.
Impersonating the police is a serious offense. Why, if I wasn't so busy investigating these holes, I would have...
Thank you, Officer Steve. Utmost respect for the law. Oh, would you look at the time? Coming up next, we've got Edith Slump with the arts. Talking about the new movies this week.
What you got for us, Edith? Why did I do that with an accent? What you got for us, Edith?
Hey, Graham and Alex. Thrilled to be here, finally making a career out of my love of the arts. We got a lot of movies opening at the local megaplex. Of course, we've got Paul Blart 2, Mall Guy, which is finally opening here a couple weeks after wide release to popular demand. We have...
It's important to remember that Innsbruck is a C market, but it's a high C.
It's definitely a C+.
Well, it's higher than my GPA in high school, and I got this job.
I do want to clarify my last statement that, of course, as you know, we are not anywhere close to the C. It's more of a figurative C.
That's true, Edith. Innsbruck has been landlocked since the 1870s.
Also opening Furious 7, Avengers, Age of Ultron, and something called Get Hard, which I'm not sure should be in a family theater, but who am I to judge? But more importantly, we have a beautiful local feature opening this week called Jackin' It. Jackin' It is about the somewhat ironically named Sandra Hammer, America's first female jackhammer operator. It's a feel-good movie.
I spent 4 winters doing road work. I know what she's talking about.
As a former road worker yourself then, Alex, do you think people should get excited for Jackin' It?
Oh, I predict that people are going to be all about Jackin' It, especially the kids.
And you said, Edith, that this was a local film.
That's correct. Produced right here in Innsbruck. Several members of the Innsbruck Players are main characters in this movie. You may recognize them from various community nativity scenes and that high school play.
Was this last year's play, the 2014 season?
I don't know. I didn't read all their Wikipedia pages.
Well, I'm asking, because I don't know much about Jackin' It, but that musical was amazing, and if any of them are involved in this movie, I want to see it.
Oh, I agree. And while we have you, anything coming up in the arts this week, Edith?
No.
Art just canceled forever, huh?
Please don't take me so literally, Alex.
Thanks, Edith. It's a real pleasure, as always. Well, it's 1:15, and that means it's time to check in with Richter Hammock Slam in the QWRP Traffic Coopter. How's it going up there, Richter?
Well, Graham, traffic is amazingly smooth up here on Highway 3. It's like a piece of glass from here to the next county. We should have done this years ago.
That's not really an okay thing to say, Richter. That's a heritage site you're talking about that's being irreparably desecrated.
Alex, you won't find anyone who's more of a big supporter of holes than me. I came out of a hole, my pappy came out of a hole, every person in my family came from a hole, and yet the results from the sky speak for themselves. Imagine, if you will, traffic, a gullet stuffed full of a spicy Indian meal, and now the results of which spewing forth across the morning rush.
I'm going to have to cut you off there, Richter, as I am no longer hungry and not sure I ever will be again.
Well, to take us up to the break, we've got Ball Hinckley on the line, a local entrepreneur, to talk to us about his perfume business.
Yeah, that's right. Glad to be here, Graham and Alex.
Thanks for joining us, Ball, if I can call you that.
That's my first name. That's what my parents named me. I keep having to prove it in court.
Don't need to know about it.
What kind of products you got for us today?
I'm making my own organic perfume.
Out of what?
I'm making it out of things I find on the ground and in my backyard. Here, take a whiff of this.
Reminding you, sir, that you're on the line and not in the studio.
Ball, could you please stop rubbing things on your phone? It is creating noise.
Oh, right. Sorry, no, I got one of them new iPhones. I thought they could do everything.
So you make this organic perfume from things you find in your backyard, you said?
That's right.
What part of town do you live in?
I live in Sump Acres.
East or west?
I live in East Sump Acres.
but I still pay the same property tax as everybody else.
You poor bastard.
Describe some of your perfumes, please, Ball.
All right, this one here, it smells like vanilla muskrat. This one, oh, it smells like a cap gun.
What? If I can rewind for a sec there, Ball, what is vanilla muskrat?
It's sensual vanilla mixed with sensual muskrat.
I don't know what we expected for an answer.
It's more sensual than I was expecting.
You use it to flavor your coochie.
Excuse me?
It's what I've been making it for. So all sorts of women's out there that need help with their coochie.
Ball, I think we need to stop talking to you.
I got lots of scents for the coochie. Hang on a second. I'm going to go through my box.
Ball.
All right. I've got wet wool. I've got
Ball.
dust finger. I've got mixed up ladder.
Ball.
I've got
Mr. Hinckley.
and I've
button's
got
stuck.
Ray Romano.
What is Ray Romano?
He's a comedian. He had that sitcom.
What does it smell like?
I don't know. I've never met him.
I wasn't talking. Forget it.
Smells like the best coochie you ever put your nose in.
Of course it does. And goodbye, Ball. Hinckley, thank you so much for joining us on the show. Qwerpline, always a fan of supporting local businesses. When we come back, the local Girl Scouts have come up with a unique fundraising initiative.
They've got guns.
And the mayor's office is pleased to announce the last of the raccoons have finally been pulled out of the communal pool just in time for the summer season, and we'll be sending intern Derek down there to get a final raccoon count.
Here's hoping we break last year's record.
No kidding, I got 405 in the pool.
It was you?
No, the office pool.
We have a pool?
We sure don't, Alex. Everyone else, please stay tuned for more Qwerpline coming back after this short break.
Thanks again to our sponsor, Joss Ross's Boss Moss Floss. Delicious candy floss made from all natural sphagnum moss. It's Joss Ross's Boss Moss Floss. If you liked it with sauce, try it without.
Welcome to the Panelists, the discussion show about pointless questions but pointed answers. This week we have two teams assembled of the finest minds in the world to truly probe the deepest crevasses of their brain in order to come up with answers to questions that normal humans find too terrifying to even contemplate. This week our two teams are Team Tall, Dark, and Glasses.
I'm tall and glasses.
Same.
And Team Her Majesty's Pointless Opposition.
I'm getting a pension.
Well, I can assure you that nobody here is getting a pension, but good news! The global shark population is on a major upswing. The bad news is that this has led to a glut of overqualified applicants looking for scarce jobs menacing local beaches. Luckily, sharks are very intelligent and learn new skills easily, and you are professional shark career counselors. So what do you advise your clients to undergo for their career retraining counseling? What job is best suited to a shark?
Childcare. Care or disposal?
Depends on how you want to take care of them, I guess.
Yeah. We can take care of children all day with sharks.
Yeah?
Now, given that sharks can never stop moving, we need to find something that's going to work well for them. So I'm going to suggest either NASCAR driver or Taylor Swift background dancer.
That was Katy Perry.
But that dancer was shattering boundaries for sharks everywhere, so, you know.
Yeah, could dance forever and would be beloved by millions. So clearly, backup dancer, better career path than childcare. I think you're going to get in more trouble than you'll actually be helping people if you go down that route. Children love sharks. They're very smooth and they've got a lot of handles for them to hold on to when they get piggyback rides. Children love sharks once. Children love sharks for their entire lives. All right, let's examine this NASCAR angle. What are the pros? Keeps them busy for a very long time. Lot of money investment, particularly down in the south. Branding opportunities. I think there's more financial gain if we go with the NASCAR route.
Cons, they can only turn left. That's going to get really boring for a shark.
I mean, most jobs aren't that fulfilling.
Yeah, that's why they call it a job, Beej.
Yeah, it's not a passion thing here. So I think the big issue we have with a shark NASCAR driver is what's their pit crew? Is it more sharks? Can they operate the machinery necessary to change a tire with their fins?
Well, I don't know if we're looking to actually employ sharks all the way across the board. I mean, we need equal opportunity for various sea creatures, in which case I would wholeheartedly endorse the large octopus as a pit crew.
Man, that guy's your pit man would be incredible. Like, get everything done in a second.
You got like 4 lug nuts on your tires. It can take the tires off both sides of the car at once.
Okay. The problem I have here is that NASCAR has maybe 40, 50 cars going around in a loop endlessly while they try not to run into the wall, right? That's it. You're going to employ 40, maybe 50 sharks. If you cut out all the humans who are driving, you have nothing but sharks. 40 or 50 sharks. But the population's exploding. So we need to do more with those sharks than just give them NASCAR. I don't think this is going to be a feasible solution.
Beej, here's a question for you that I have. Have you ever driven NASCAR?
I have not.
How well do you think you could drive NASCAR?
Not that well.
Right, and what happens when you don't drive that well in NASCAR?
I get fired.
Well,
or I run into the wall.
Yeah, there's a lot of fire one way or another.
Yes.
Point is, there's going to be a lot of new job openings for new sharks to get into this.
Big turnover.
It's a self-fulfilling wheel.
I don't know how well sharks will be able to handle the strategy of NASCAR. I mean, I've watched a little bit of it, and everyone jokes how you can replace a NASCAR driver with a belt tied to a steering wheel and a cinder block. But don't they actually have to do something? No. You make them smell blood. They can track it for kilometers.
You've come up with a solution that is just a continuous shark murder machine utilizing Chevy Monte Carlos. I'm pretty sure that's what they still use in NASCAR.
Yeah, but at least we haven't created a shark murder machine that you feed children into.
Look, sharks love children. These children are going to be well cared for. They're going to develop relationships that will last them the rest of their lives. And hey, maybe we can make plush animals too.
So here we come down to the crux of the issue. Do we find the shark a job that's fulfilling or financially rewarding?
The fact that you think those are separate, I think, is a blanket indictment of our entire society.
You can't live off happiness, Cam.
You can't live off the several small children a week you'll eat in childcare.
I think you're misreading me here. I don't think that we're feeding children to sharks. I think sharks would actually make excellent childcare providers, given the chance.
I wonder if there's a sponsorship opportunity here for the childcare angle anyway.
Obviously, sharks are good at childcare. Their population's exploding. Do you think anything with an exploding population is going to be a bad parent?
I mean, statistically, probably.
Yeah, just because you can breed doesn't mean you're good at raising things.
So Ian's trying to go down a track where we see if we can't combine these two jobs.
A racetrack.
Yeah, racetrack, where we can combine these two jobs. And I think it's possible because every NASCAR has a safety cage involved. And if we make the shark drive and put the children in the cage, then the shark is looking after the kids for as long as they may live. And the kids are safe from a shark because it seems to be your worry is that the shark's going to eat the kids.
Beej, you're so close. What if we get rid of the car entirely? And we just let the kids drive the sharks from inside the shark.
You're not describing NASCAR, you're describing the chariot race from Ben-Hur.
We watched very different Ben-Hurs as children.
I think another point in favor of shark childcare is that with the amount of microplastic sequestration that large sea life is doing, these sharks are going to be full of toys.
Do you possibly know the joy a child will feel when it gets knee-deep in a microball pit?
If it's as full of urea as a normal ball pit, then it'll be exactly as much fun as the kid's gonna have inside of a shark.
I would like to point out that I think both teams of experts are now advocating just to store children inside sharks at this point.
I'm not.
I was really more thinking about, that parasitic fish that eats the other fish's tongue and then takes up residence in its mouth.
Which one is the shark in this relationship?
The large fish that gets its tongue eaten.
Which makes the kids the small fish.
Yeah.
So really it's the kids that are benefiting from it and the shark's not getting anything out of it at all.
This isn't helping sharks at all. We're trying to employ sharks, not give them parasites.
Oh, Serge, if you want to help sharks, you wouldn't make them work for a living.
Could we get a universal basic shark income?
Please just stop advocating trying to put kids inside of sharks.
All my babysitter did was watch soap operas and make out with her boyfriend. I think a shark can do that just fine.
How hot's the boyfriend?
An 8.
And does he like teeth?
No.
So what we have all decided on here is that Her Majesty's Pointless Opposition would like better training for babysitters in general, and to abolish capitalism, and that Tall, Dark, and Glasses wants to do some sort of NASCAR shark grist mill.
Shark NASCAR NATO, TM.
So I will give 2 points to Her Majesty's Pointless Opposition because they did raise some good points, 2 of them, so that's 1 point per point. And I'm going to give 3 points to Tall, Dark, and Glasses because Serge was the only one advocating not to put children inside sharks, and I think that that kind of moral stance needs to be rewarded.
That's how we reel them in.
Ooh. Wait, what?
Thank you, Ian. But panelists, I have some good news. Ooh. The afterlife is real, and you're in hell.
Oh boy.
Better news, that whole eternal suffering and damnation thing is actually sort of been overplayed by the media. In fact, Satan is a very easygoing guy, and he will let you choose the style of your torment. So, do you choose to spend all eternity in a mediocre Dean Koontz-themed progressive rock band, or with a middlingly upset stomach?
Tell me about this band. What instrument do I have to play? Do I get to choose?
Oh, any instrument of your choosing. The melodica, the tambourine, the flute. You have literally eons to work on some truly unlistenable music.
Cons, we're in hell. But pros, in a band, at least we have some type of creative or artistic outlet. We can express our eternal suffering through song.
Quite frankly, back in high school, some people thought that my bass solos did last a little bit too long, but if I have literally eternity, no one's going to stop me.
Other than your other bandmates, I'm assuming that there aren't multiple prog rock bands that are competing. You guys are all members of the same band. There could be thousands of you.
No. We're a band. That implies cohesion.
It implies cohesion, but have you ever listened to prog rock? How are you going to feel after your 45th minute of bass solo is cut off by a screeching mandolin?
I'm probably going to nut, because that sounds amazing.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. Like, we just get into that groove. How long we got? 45 minutes? Just keep going. Just keep going. I'm just getting there.
There is no groove. Ever. It's hell.
Fair point.
So as far as the stomach goes, a middling upset stomach doesn't seem quite as bad as an actual upset stomach.
Yeah, I think that's just a strict upgrade. Because of the incredible stress imposed on me by my student loans, I haven't been able to eat anything with a pH south of a bar of soap for the last 3 years.
At least with the prog rock, we can reach a musical climax. There is no such thing as a climax for a slightly upset stomach.
Well, there is, but you don't want to talk about it.
But you don't get it. It's denied.
But there is no
permanently upset.
There is no musical climax. There's no coda. There's nothing. And when you're playing bass, you just get to play B for 4,000 years.
I played bass for 10 years and I never once played a B intentionally.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
I've had I've been queasy before. And while it's not really the most pleasant process, what it does do is it marries you to your bed. And also the toilet that's like a brief step away. And if the idea is that I'm going to constantly just be subjected to this, it's like, that means I just have to kind of like
lay about and kind of get up and shuffle around, eat saltines, and maybe like drink some water, get some Gatorade in me, that kind of thing. That's kind of like my favorite way to take time off from work, actually.
No, sorry, Beej. Hell means you have an upset stomach at your job.
Also, being in a band means that we get to go on tour, which means hell's fine. Get up to purgatory, okay, that's okay. Once we get up to heaven, that's all right. But the Valhalla stop, oh boy, the food, the groupies.
We get to tour forever.
The Valhalla concert was canceled due to poor ticket sales. You've been rescheduled for Tartarus.
Would you rather be in internal discomfort or have an artistic outlet? I think the decision is clear. And clearly, we are on the correct side of this argument.
There is no creative outlet. Billy Corgan is your band leader, telling you everything that you do is wrong, and the only person who shows up for your show, your one fan who follows you around, all he does is scream Freebird at you.
Also, I like the taste of Pepto-Bismol.
Beej, this is hell. There's no Tums, there's no Pepto-Bismol. The closest thing you're going to get to an antacid is being able to pour the bottom of one of those vacuums that vacuums out the chalkboard erasers into your face.
You're playing in a band that's based off a Diet Coke version of Stephen King. That's profoundly uninteresting.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the top of my world-ending Marshall stack.
All it does is feedback.
At least my orally induced stomachache ends when the solo ends.
No, it doesn't.
So, in conclusion, you are all truly in hell, and I think Satan should actually reassign you from the torment division and into some sort of apprenticeship demon program, because all of you came up with some truly delightful ideas on how to improve on my punishments. Interestingly, I was concerned when constructing this question that no sane person would ever choose Dean Koontz-themed progressive rock band, so I'm going to give this round to you guys, because I'm honestly in awe of your ballsiness there. That sounds miserable.
Well, come on, Kathleen, it is hell. And hell is other people.
In retrospect, -1 point for that joke, but 2 points to Her Majesty's pointless opposition for your tireless championing of an upset stomach, and 2 points to you guys for being really prepared to throw down a 45-minute drum solo. So I believe that our winners for this week are Team Tall, Dark, and Glasses.
Joke's on her. The Pope actually repealed hell earlier this month.
Ah, safe.
If you have a question for the panelists, keep it to yourself, because Paul told me I could not use the email address help@loadingreadyrun.com because it would be misleading. So perhaps throw it in YouTube comments or some other place where things don't get read. But until next time, please join us for more The Panelists.
So I said $50, same as in town.
Nice.
Alright, so for our next Let's Play, are we doing Atelier Toturi or Atelier Miruru?
So I did some research on these games, and there's no, story.
What? In this one, you play a fairy tale princess who wants to see the world outside her castle walls and, I assume, goes on an adventure.
No, that's it.
What?
Yeah, you build up your alchemy shop, get people to come to your kingdom, and then it's over.
Well, we put up a poll to see what game we're going to play next, and an Atelier game won. It had over 40 votes.
I don't know if 40 people had a vendetta against us.
33, 34, 35, 36.
I told you that poll was a bad idea.
Maybe we can delay this?
Forever?
Sure.
I need you to activate the nano spigot. After you turn on the pico flute. I don't have a pico. Okay, I have the pico flute.
New meme, everybody! New internet meme! Paul, light the
That's not a thing.
Why not?
I mean, it's not a thing yet.
Okay. Feast your eyes on the Harlem Shake. It's a video where there's a guy dancing but nobody else is. And then this thing called the drop happens and everybody goes crazy and they give you views on YouTube.
We all go on the internet. We've seen the Harlem Shake.
Exactly. That's why we need to get on this shit. We are losing theoretical internet money every second.
Oh, yeah. And according to Exy, the exchange rate on internet money is slightly better than the Zimbabwe dollar. So yeah, we're losing entire cents daily.
We can't let another meme slip through our fingers.
Look, I'm almost done the all your farts are belong to us video.
How have you still not done that?
The compositing is really difficult.
No, forget that. Look, the Harlem Shake is perfect for us. We're comedians, we do video, we have a room full of weird props and costumes downstairs. The thing only needs to be 30 seconds long. We could conceivably turn it around in
2-3 weeks tops.
less than 24 hours.
In crazy world, even if we could do one, we need to go over the top with it.
Yeah, if we did it, we'd need to do it big. How do we compete with these? I mean, look, an entire swim team did one, the Norwegian army did one, and most of Portland did one.
We can't compete with most of Portland in anything.
What about just the Beaverton neighborhood?
Yeah, okay, we can probably compete with Beaverton.
Are you sure?
Yes, if you're willing.
Oh, I'd love to help you build a meme beacon.
Great. Just sign this liability waiver.
Okay.
It's a mere formality.
What's this clause about ball kicking robots?
It's a long story. A lot of people overreacted.
There. Okay. So, what's step one?
Step one is, what is a meme?
An idea, behavior, or style that spreads from person to person within a culture?
Oh, a meme.
It's meme.
Oh, I've been pronouncing it meme this whole time. Huh. Well, anyway, the first step is research. Now, the problem is videos being uploaded to YouTube faster than we can watch it.
Well, could we invent something that allows us to watch more videos more quickly?
Yes, we could. You'll fit in well here.
No.
Look, ignore this. Why can't we just do a normal one?
Because if we're going to do a Harlem Shake,
Which apparently we are now.
we can't just do a Harlem Shake. We need to do our Harlem Shake. We have to subvert it somehow.
Well, why don't we do one where when the drop hits, everybody disappears?
It's been done.
What about one where Graham stops it from happening and then he yells at us?
Also done.
One with a bunch of cats jumping around?
Where are we gonna get a bunch of cats?
Well, the guy who did this one got all their cats.
Ah! Okay, fine. All right. How about we do one where we're all dressed as Iron Man? But instead of wearing Iron Man masks, we're wearing boxer shorts on our heads. We have gigantic mustaches. And when the drop hits, we don't dance. We're green screened onto footage of those meteorites that crashed into Russia.
Oh, you saw that one too.
Ah!
Sorry?
Nothing, just clearing my throat. All right, ready when you are.
All right, I'm gonna activate the meme stream.
Meme stream.
Right. It even sounds better like that. All right, activating the meme stream. How do you feel? Do you know the memes?
Badgers has hamster dance, Rick Astley? Better drink my own bacon like a boss.
Excellent.
My gird, my herd.
Now, how to harness his knowledge.
A what?
A harness. Someone could wear one. James?
1 second. Hey guys, for this permit, they need to know how long we want to shut down the street.
Oh, God, like a minute max.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Be safe here. 2 minutes.
An hour. How much? Yeah, no, thanks. They wanted $20 to shut down Broad Street for an hour.
We don't have $20.
All right, plan B.
I thought we determined Plan B was illegal.
Nah, we'll just use some of those bullshit waivers Paul's always using.
Okay, now that you have absorbed every meme on the internet, can you tell me what a meme is?
Challenge accepted.
Excellent. Go ahead.
Nope. Chuck Testa.
Is a meme Chuck Testa? Are you Chuck Testa? Is Beej in there? I need to speak to Beej.
Cool story, bro.
Damn it!
You mad?
Yes, I am mad.
Yeah, but why you mad?
This isn't working. Time to go to Plan B.
I thought we said Plan B was illegal.
No, different Plan B.
Well?
The meme beacon. Try it out. Say a meme.
Nyan cat?
That's it?
Yeah, I got it at the hardware store.
Paul, that's the best invention you've ever created.
Really?
Yeah, nobody got hurt.
Though, what's up with Beej?
Oh, he's fine.
Deal with it.
So what'd you guys do today?
Well, we made a Harlem Shake video. Come check it out.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I expected more from us.
Yeah, let's not put this one online.
Yeah.
All your parts, all your parts are belong to Boo. All your parts, all your parts are belong to Boo.
I don't even know anymore. Are we gonna do the Harlem Shake?
I do not need to see that right now.
The Harlem Seizure is what it looks like.
I still think a great one would be a guy falling down the stairs for 30 seconds, and then when the drop hits, it's him hitting the ground and just spasming.
Okay, so for our next Let's Play, are we doing Atelier Toturi or Atelier Miruru?
There's no, story.
What?
Okay, so these are the completed meme goggles. They are a pair of ski goggles that we put, or I put, duct tape on the inside so they would block out light, and then copious amounts of gaff tape, bright yellow gaff tape, because we had it, and I thought it would be good. And to sort of, one, go around the lining of the goggles, which was like flaking apart and disgusting, and two, to sort of like obscure the fact these are two LED like filming lights. So you put them on, and they cast a tremendous amount of light, but they don't blind you. But it just is bright. It's like looking at like a yellow stained glass window on the inside of this, which is nuts. Considering these are like tinted ski goggles for glare and a layer of duct tape and gaff tape. Yeah, so these are the meme goggles. They will spray Beej's mind with memes. My favorite part is this. The little look of disapproval I put on. What's a meme?
An idea, behavior, or style that spreads from person to person within a culture?
Oh, a meme.
It's meme.
Huh, I've been saying meme this whole time.
Where are we gonna get that many cats?
James. Well, the guy who did this one got their cats. Ah, okay, fine. We're all dressed like Iron Man.
What we could do is take this and put a gel over top of it, and we can actually turn it on to just flash, flash, flash. And it'll just go flash, flash, flash. The only problem is that it is 12 volt only. It fits in my car, which is why I have this. So you could plug it into this, and it'll actually power anything that's 12 volt. So how MacGyver do you want to get on this?
I think that's actually kind of funnier.
Do we?
Well, no, because the whole point was literally that he just went and just bought a thing. We were going to, for the benefit of loading time, we were going to use the little the auction light from Desert Bus, but of course it's been mailed out. We put it in the mystery box of fun at the end of Desert Bus, so someone has it. So we were like, oh, okay, that's fine. We'll just go to Staples and get another one. They don't have them, and so James is like, I don't know where to go. I have tried 3 places. What is going on? So he's still looking for a siren light, but apparently this is our backup solution.
Okay, Graham, let's run some dumb ideas.
plug things in. I squished down low. I unplugged them. It's painful when you guys do 2 takes.
Sorry.
Can we see that? Filming done. We actually need these 2 ultra bright LED lights. So I actually have to disassemble our meme goggles, but they're really sturdily made. Like, they are not going anywhere. I super reinforced them.
I mean, it's not a thing yet.
We all go on the internet. We've seen the Harlem Shake. In Crazy World, even if we could do one, we need to go over the top with it.
Watch in amazement at the Harlem Shake.
Event Horizon cut.
Horizon, in quotes.
Who is was Sam Neill in that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he pulled his eyes out.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Get up and slide around a little bit. 2-3 weeks tops.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Sure. Yeah, looks good.
You come into the shot, or am I just here?
No, you just start here.
Okay.
No.
Wait, hold on.
Oh no, we've got womb sign!
My sister actually is gonna have a baby, and I'm just fucking around like this.
What? Where did you get that? Canadian Tire?
Seeing is believing. Because it's where I went after Staples. I was just like, where around here might have like a light like that? And this was like right at the front. And I was like, yoink, not even looking at the price tag, just give it to me.
Deal with it.
We're fine. Oh, wow, that's really bright.
Yeah.
Ah. It is a beautiful day here at Beacon Hill Park in Victoria, and we've decided to do some cheese rolling. Cheese rolling is a fine tradition of places that are not here, but we decided to have some fun as well. So we went and got this massive wheel of Dutch Beemster cheese, which, let's be honest, is not actually a real wheel of Beemster cheese. This is a store stand-up that the cheesemonger very kindly gave us when we explained what it was that we were doing. And it's made of very, very thick plastic, which also means that it's not inherently heavy enough to do cheese rolling, which is why Beej and I spent a significant amount of time last night filling it with water. So now it is incredibly heavy. But why, you ask, go through all the trouble to fill a fake cheese wheel with water just to get something to roll down a hill? Well, that's because this piece of Beemster, which is very real, and you can see how much of that is, this was $93. So to get a whole wheel would have maybe gone a titch outside the budget. But to the victor go the spoils, these being the spoils, this $93 of cheese. And how do we determine the victor? Well, people are going to chase a wheel of cheese down a hill and see if they can catch it. Traditional cheese rolling is done in more of a free-for-all, mad panic, everyone goes at once scenario. That seems very dangerous, not simply because it's also, still the pandemic times, but also just physically. So instead we're going one at a time, and we're just gonna see who can catch the wheel before it goes out of bounds. We've decided there's an out of bounds. The first thing we're gonna do is test it, because maybe the whole thing falls apart and we don't roll a wheel at all and we just get to share some Beemster. Let's try it.
All right, we have our cheese board ready to go, and I don't know how much this weighs because it was too heavy for the kitchen scale, but it's very, very heavy. So let's see how this meadow handles it. Here we go. Cheese away in 3, 2, 1. Oh man.
That's going.
Oh man.
Whoa-ho-ho! It is absolutely
I think it hit him in the foot. Structural integrity report. It's all solid, no leaks. Woo! No leaks, we're good. We can begin.
All right, I'm the first competitor, and I think there's a lot of pressure on me for a good showing, but safety first. We don't know what it's actually gonna be like when somebody chases this thing. So let me get some gear on here. I prepared gloves and knee pads, which I think are the most likely points of contact. So, real quick. I also managed to break the old rugby socks out. No, grass burns? Is that a thing? Like rug burns are a thing. No grass burns for me today. Do you know I've never worn hockey gloves before?
All right, team, what's our general thoughts and strategies here? And I use the term team lightly because we're, of course, all competing, but...
Well, it looked like it did not go down the hill straight, which I was expecting, so I'm gonna have to stay on my toes.
I think the word of the day is upright. Remain upright, stay upright, and keep all of your bones in the same direction that they were when we started.
I'm gonna sit down between rolls.
How do you actually catch the cheese? Do you have to touch it or stop it? Like, what actually counts as a cheese catch?
A full body tackle. You gotta just get around that cheese.
Making the cheese stop its physical motion with your body. So if it's a foot, if it's a hand, if it's a whole body hug, but as long as the cheese is no longer moving and you have some part of your body on it.
Full body tackle. Full body tackle.
We've determined the cheese gets a 2-second head start, so I will be counting 3, 2, 1, cheese, 1, 2, go.
Got it.
All right, here we go. Everybody ready?
Born ready.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, cheese, 1, 2, go! The cheese started wibbling a bit through some slightly taller grasses, which gave Serge the edge to be able to catch up to it. Very well done. Wow, what a tumble.
I did it! Perhaps a little bit too much gusto. I haven't moved this much in about 18 months, so we're gonna stretch it out. But I got the cheese.
How you feeling, Corey?
Terrified.
Fantastic.
Go, Corey!
All right, here we go.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
3, 2, 1, cheese, 1, 2, go!
Go, Corey!
Oh, he's ahead of the cheese.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Get on the rack. Have we succeeded? Yeah! Slippery cheese. It got. She had her hands on it twice and it escaped.
Whew, still scared.
Ooh, it's solid.
Yeah, that's.
It's not just water, by the way. There's a bit of sand in here too, because Beej and I tried sand first, and we couldn't get sand in it enough. It would have taken like 6 hours.
All the flavor of the ocean.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So, are you ready?
As ready as I'm ever going to be. I got the only boots I have that have ankle protection, and that's about it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, cheese, 1, 2, go! I love that Ian's strategy was to sit down on the cheese.
I'm intact. So is the cheese. It's the most I've moved in a year. That's, I think, all of my explosive force. And I get to do it again, right?
Yeah, that's a common theme today.
Woo!
All right, how you feeling?
Like I should have taken a Claritin.
Oh no, are the allergies getting to you?
Not yet.
All right, you think that might affect your performance?
I mean, I think my general physical state will affect my performance more than my allergies will.
All right, let's do it.
Go Kathleen! This is so terrifying.
3, 2, 1, cheese, 1, 2, go!
Oh, God,
Go Kathleen! Go Kathleen! The cheese took a real wibble and then just righted itself and effing went. Like, this, I see why they use cheese for this, because it apparently can't be stopped. I mean, not that we're using cheese, technically. Don't think about it too much.
Terrifying. It's the closest I've ever been to catching and killing my own prey. It's a feeling I don't like.
Well, Beej,
yeah.
You've just lubed up with Vaseline.
Yep, I'm gonna give that cheese a big kiss on the lips.
I mean, I wouldn't. You know where it's been.
No, it's true. It's been in my sink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ready?
It's full of sand. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's
Because
do
I
it.
am ready. Got to watch everybody else do this and realize there's nothing you can learn from it.
3, 2, 1, cheese, 1, 2, go! Oh, that cheese is going now. Oh, that cheese is going. Oh my God. Yeah! What happened?
Stopped on its edge.
Hey!
Came to rest on its own.
The cheese rolled to a stop. Beej is claiming it as a victory, which, all right, fair enough. It went, boy, it went.
And to be fair, it had almost stopped rolling before I put a finger on it. So if I just left it, it would have stopped. Because it hadn't, I stopped it. Counts.
To turn my hat around so you can see my face. Well, everybody qualified for round 2.
What?
So, yeah. And everybody caught the wheel, so we're going again. So this time, we're gonna release the wheel at the same time as the runner, but they're gonna be over a meter apart, so that we'll see if that makes it easier for them to catch the wheel, or more difficult, or just entertaining in a way that is different for the purpose of this video. Let's find out. Look at all the different directions it's gone.
Yeah.
It's quite unpredictable.
So I've been watching a lot of nature documentaries, and I'm going to be like a cheetah. I'm gonna pounce before it even has a chance to know that it's being hunted.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go! That was the most cheetah-like I've ever seen Surge. So those nature docs have paid off.
I'll have to check after if my knees and elbows are bleeding, but feeling pretty good, pretty proud, pretty fierce. Yeah. Quick update. I think I am bleeding. But 1 out of 4 ain't bad.
You got some of that grass rash you were worried about.
Oh yeah.
Ready, Corey?
Yes.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Cheese! Go Corey! Oh, come on, Corey!
Dive!
Got it!
I'm not sure which leg I want to start on.
Good?
I think so.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Cheese! So what Ian did there was, well, he sat on the cheese again, but he took advantage of the wibbles. The cheese was just about to right itself again and carry on, and he managed to catch it before it found its footing. How you feeling?
I don't want to do this again.
You don't want to do it again?
No, it's terrifying. My
your
knees.
best.
Cheese, 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 cheese! Ah!
3, 2, 1, cheese!
Ah!
Oh Oh god, that is going.
Oh no, come on! We got this!
Man, that one took off. That cheese absolutely barreled down the hill. Good heavens.
Well, so it's important to remember that humans did not evolve as sprinters. We take down our prey through endurance running. So I simply waited for the cheese to become exhausted and then pounced.
I wish we'd brought the drone just to see all the different tracks that the cheese has left in the grass.
Yeah, kind of the beautiful claw patterns.
Bearing that in mind, do you have a strategy?
I don't even like cheese, Graham.
You don't like cheese?
No, that's a lie. I love cheese, but I'm starting to get really soured on it at this point.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, cheese! It's across the second path. He's down. He's down. He's down. But he did it. He did it. He sacrificed his body and he defeated the cheese. Looks like his hand is hurting a little bit, and there are deer down course. So watch out for the deer.
Came down kind of hard on my hand, but I think it'll be fine. I'll probably like cheese in a week.
What I think the most important thing to note about this situation is that a bunch of people who are old enough to know better chasing a cheese down a hill is not even the weirdest thing that's happening at Beacon Hill Park right now.
Amongst the other activities happening on the hill today, there's some, it looks like an interpretive dance troupe, which is I'm sure they're great. They're doing some very odd personal movements. There's some people sunbathing, stretching, hiking, biking, walking. There's some people practicing archery, and the archer sort of yelled over at us, I want to try and chase the cheese. So now he's going to come and try to chase the cheese, because why not? So Chris looks like someone who's actually done physical activity sometime in the past year, unlike the rest of us. So let's see how this goes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, cheese. 1, 2, go! Go, 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 go!
You guys eat the cheese afterwards?
Oh, don't worry. No cheese will be wasted. Okay. Terrific job.
Chris 0, cheese 1. There you go, man.
Thank you so much. Terrific job. Well, after many successful rolls and making a new friend, I would say, in fact, that Archery Chris had the most spectacular takedown of the day. We were all pretty successful in stopping the cheese from reaching its destination, which presumably was across Dallas Road and into the Strait of Juan de Fuca, where it would confuse a passing orca. So, given that, we're all just gonna share the cheese. We were probably gonna share the cheese anyway, but that's what we've decided to do. So, shoutouts to Shirelli's Deli for giving us this amazing artificial cheese wheel. Good Lord, that's really heavy. We should find out how much this thing weighs. And there you go, Canadian cheese rolling for fun and goofiness. Hooray!
Hooray!
Woo!
Our cheese!
Cheese, 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 cheese,
Cheese, cheese, cheese, cheese. It's so heavy. Oh man, you could do CrossFit with this. This is like, ow, ow, don't do that.
I'm a little farting proud. Here is my fart. Here is another fart. So, what do you think?
Yeah?
This is not practical. Are you sure no one else is free to help us shoot this?
Nope, sorry. Unless you want to ask that guy who's always hanging around the corner muttering about chemtrails. But if not, suck it up.
What about Beej?
Oh yeah, Beej can totally help out. Where is he?
I could have sworn I saw him sitting in a pile of hats the other day.
Wait, you mean the pile of used feed dump hats I got rid of a few weeks ago?
I'm sure he'll be fine.
The vast majority of cases we deal with here at the Institute are relatively minor, spending too long on TV tropes, stapling captions to animals, that sort of thing. But Beej is a unique case. He has obviously undergone some sort of terrible meme-related tragedy in the past that has left him almost completely incapable of interacting with the real world. In fact, he was originally found sitting on a bench in a nearby park in what can only be described as a sad Keanu pose, and asking passersby if they even lived. Even though we don't usually wear them, I quickly found that he responded best to an authority figure wearing a lab coat, and was eventually able to lure him inside using a picture of ridiculously photogenic guy. Our institute prides itself on our rehabilitation techniques, but to be honest, those first few sessions were not encouraging.
I don't always answer questions, but when I do, it is square. Not sure if circle or oval.
Now let's try one without a meme. What's the shape?
All your base.
Try again.
I'm 12 and...
You can do it.
The cake is... Magnets, how... Ain't nobody got time for that!
You can do it.
Come at me, bro!
As you can see, the subject became extremely agitated when asked to avoid memes. Things went on like this for quite some time, until I had the revelation to actually use the memes themselves as part of Beej's therapy. What do you think of this, Beej?
You mad, bro?
What about this?
I know that feel, Dr. Lauder. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
You don't have to, Beej. You don't have to. After that breakthrough, Beej's condition improved by leaps and bounds to the point where he can now speak in full sentences almost devoid of memes. His spelling and grammar will still require a lot of work, but new advances in lolcat English translation software means that he can now live a mostly ordinary life.
I want to thank Dr. Lauder for what he has done for me, even though the doctors say I may never remember exactly what happened. I once thought it would be impossible to return to my old life, but now I feel like a sir, like a boss, like me.
The reintegration process is delicate, but ultimately it will be up to Beej to feel that he is ready.
What about you? Do you, as a psychologist, feel that he's ready?
I'm not a psychologist. We just base this on a bunch of stuff we saw in Ghostbusters.
Beej? Is that you?
Nope. Yes, Beej Testa.
Well, there's still some work to do. Well, there's still some work to do.
Wow. Do you know what this means?
That you basically ruined somebody's life?
Temporarily ruined. And now that Beej is better, he can be my assistant again. Which is great because, to be honest, the robot assistant that I was building out of 5 Virtual Boys strapped together had about a 50-50 chance of becoming sentient and trying to take over the world.
Hey everybody, welcome to FitSpot, the show that gets you firm in 5 minutes.
Today we're going to show you the new workout that is making waves, Muscle Touch.
That's right, you can get fit by just touching your muscles.
Are you ready, Jerry?
Are you ready, Susan? Let's do this. Oh yeah, do you feel the burn, Susan?
Not really, Jerry.
Well, then let's step it up a notch and touch abs. Play them like a keyboard.
like I'm doing it.
Muscle touching works by telling your muscles you want them to get bigger.
They know because you're touching them.
Muscles are easily confused.
Jerry, I think I'm ready to move on to advanced muscle touching.
Okay, well, you know muscle touching is great to do alone, but it's even better with a partner.
So find a partner to help you touch the muscles that are dangerous for you to touch.
Wow, this sure is fun.
It could be.
Now remember, if you do this at home, only touch soft tissue.
Other workouts might want you to touch your toes, but they're made out of bones. Do not do that with muscle touch.
Also, do not touch your teeth. That is only for dentists and God. Okay, Susan, are you ready to take this workout to the max?
I sure am, Jerry.
Okay. Yeah! Well, until next time, make friends and get firm.
Fit Spot.
Hello. Welcome to the Panelists. I'm your host, Molly, and joining me today in the studio are some of the brightest minds in this studio. On my left, we have Beej and Kathleen. What is your team name?
Workers without benefits.
Yeah, dental plan,
Dental plan.
dental plan. If we say it enough, it might happen.
And to my right, we have Cam and Ian. What is your team name?
I believe we've decided to go with Dockwork Orange, Molly.
It's a mixture of classical sci-fi and a desire to know where sailors hang out.
Steve adores. Steve adores.
Bits with chance. I also have a chant. Good news! Amazon messed up with your order and they sent you some stuff that you did not order. But you're not going to send it back because fuck Jeff Bezos. And so what do you choose to do with your fabulous new thing you didn't order? Either 165,888 eggs or a tasteful bearskin rug that has your face on it instead of a bear's face. Team Dockwork Orange.
Do you just go with a tune back here?
These are both things that actually I kind of crave. But if you think we can make better use of a bear with our face.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's been a fantasy of mine, but now it might be. That's a weird thing to think. We're going to go with the bearskin rug with my face on it.
Which leaves us with the eggs.
So many eggs.
I'm pleased, in fact, because the last thing I want in my house is more crap. So if I have a parking space that I can just put the eggs in, and I don't have to bring them into my house, that's great. And also, at some point, I bet they go wrong, and we don't have to keep them. We can just get rid of them.
Well, here's the thing. I eat eggs for breakfast. I try to do like 2 scrambled eggs a day, maybe mix in some leftover whatever stuff with them. So, and eggs probably last like 3 weeks. So that's 42 eggs I'm going to go through. So I've only got 165,846 left to go after that. How many eggs do you think you can eat in 3 weeks? What if we do some baking?
Half of that.
Really?
Half of how many you eat in a week.
I'm convinced I can eat 2 eggs a day for 3 weeks. Oh, that's going to make me poo a lot, though.
I can't force myself to eat 2 eggs a day. And I like eggs, and I can't force myself to eat two eggs a day.
Let me tell you, the scrambled egg secret technique. Cream cheesy eggs. You could eat 2 eggs a day if they had cream cheese studded
But
in.
we didn't receive like a tent full of cream cheese to go with these eggs.
No, we just have eggs.
We're going to have to now go buy extra cream cheese.
Well, we're not paying for the eggs.
That's true.
But what do we do with the other 165,000 eggs? Say we can elevate our egg-based consumption to nearly 1,000 eggs.
I'm not even sure we have to eat the eggs.
But I mean, we don't want to waste the eggs.
No, but we don't have to eat the eggs. We just don't have to waste the eggs.
Are you proposing some sort of egg vandalism, Beej?
Yes, I am. I'm proposing egg vandalism on a grand scale not yet seen within the greater Victoria area.
Oh, do you think we could order a trebuchet from Amazon to help us get rid of some of these eggs? Maybe they'll send us some bonus stuff like cream cheese that we didn't order?
I think we could build a trebuchet because fuck giving Jeff Bezos more of our money for a catapult.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, so you are going to Google trebuchet videos, and I'm
Yep.
going to say, Molly, we'll take the eggs.
Excellent. Team Dockwork Orange, what do you plan to do with your bearskin rug with your face on it?
By my calculations, the other team's going to need 7,000 Paul Newmans to get rid of their eggs at 24 eggs per Newman. We don't have that problem. We have 1, maybe at most 2 bearskin rugs with our faces, which means we, A, don't have to kill any bears.
Ever again. And yeah, like, I mean, what's not to love about a bearskin rug? Apparently they're very like thick and plush and lustrous, and this one has our face for reasons that we're not going to get into. But I mean, presumably it's just a very lucky bear that became a very unlucky bear. So, I don't know, you put it in front of the fireplace, you lay on it, maybe you read a book.
I like to think of it would probably end up as a very interesting memento mori. One day, this will be us.
Yeah,
Maybe
and
not.
it puts the I in memento mori.
Do you have a fireplace, either of you?
Beej, any place can be a fireplace with a little vision.
And a lot of lighter fluid.
Cameron is right. Any place is a fireplace.
Including this parking space?
Yes.
Yep.
And we build ourselves a fireplace just out of raw eggs, and we see how many we can get to explode.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I like science projects.
They haven't even asked what kind of eggs they are yet.
Ooh, rookie mistake.
Oh, I had just assumed they were edible chicken eggs. What if they're wasp eggs, Beej?
If you're going to get 166,000 eggs, like wasp eggs or fish eggs or like insect eggs, it packs down to a much smaller size.
Oh my gosh, that's a portable amount. And then I could be a queen.
Do we even need to know what sort of bear we are?
Yeah, no, I mean, polar bear, brown bear, maybe we were a panda bear.
They all command a certain amount of respect. And we could, I mean, there's nothing that says this has to be a throw rug. We could mount it proudly on the wall. We could prop it up in an Aeron chair in our office, and people would say, oh my God, there's a bear. Like, oh no, it's just Ian. Meanwhile, I'm off on vacation.
Ooh. I suppose that I have said we're not going to delve too deeply into how this bear got our face, but you know, like 2 in the morning, you're just going to be sitting on the floor staring at this thing going, I'm looking at my own future. At some point, I turn into a bear except for the face and then get traveled back in time where I'm hunted for my pelt.
That's what happened to Christopher Pike.
Where we're sitting, no time travel worries. We know we know what we have, and what we have is cholesterol.
That's right.
We have an awful lot of albumin, and we can do whatever we want with it.
Crafts or just harden our arteries. Like, Yeah, our biggest concern is going to the doctor for a really big prescription.
Yeah, yeah, and I think we can turn everybody on, in like everybody else in our surrounding neighborhood, onto the same thing that we're doing as well. With this many eggs, we could be giving them away. We could be like Johnny Eggleseed.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we could, like, you know what, here's the thing. Who is going to want to come over to their house and look at their freaky rug that also has the same face as them? That's a big ask, right? That's like taking your friendship to the next level kind of deal.
There's a lot of intimacy you need there.
There's nothing that says, Ken, we have to hold on to these ourselves. In fact, to be honest, I think I know exactly who I need to send mine to.
Oh?
That's my mother.
Yeah, why wouldn't she love that? That would be a great thing that, you know, any mother would love. My question now is, can I order more of these? Because they're clearly on Amazon. What are the search terms? Who's mass manufacturing bearskin rugs that look like me? And where did they get them? Where are they coming from? Are they raising them? Are they being ethically harvested?
China, yes, no, no, and no.
Okay, good. All those questions are answered then. Next topic.
Why your mother?
Because she doesn't have a recent picture of me. I don't go to Sears Portrait Studio every year anymore, so clearly here is this bearskin with my face on it that I can only assume ages with me.
Yeah, if you get a haircut, the bearskin rug will also get the same haircut. If you acquire injuries, you know, they'll be reflected on it. Maybe, in fact, it's aging for you. Ooh. Is this the bearskin of Dorian Gray? I mean, I think we've unlocked something dark and eldritch here, which is available for mass market on Amazon for a price that they won't litigate you over if you keep it.
But what if it is so dark and eldritch that when your mother receives it, she goes, Ian, why did you send me a rug with my face on it?
Have you ever received that sort of a questioning call from your mother? No. She wants to provide a good example for your upbringing. She's going to say, oh, Ian, thank you so much for the kind gift. It's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, shit, you're right. All of our mothers are like that.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, that's a good place to send our garbage then. Why aren't we sending more trash to our parents if they'll just gleefully accept it?
Oh, it's simple. We just take the rug out of the closet, we put it in front of the fire, and then we put the baby on it. And then we become the baby.
Where are you getting a baby from?
People keep popping them out every 9 months. Find one somewhere.
I assume we order more cables from Amazon and it just shows up along with it.
You know where we could probably get a baby? From somebody who was so grateful that they got thousands of free eggs.
Or, go with me on this journey.
Yeah.
We haven't decided what kind of eggs they are yet. What if they're human eggs? And what if we just hatch them?
That's not how that works, but for the sake of this prompt, sure, I'll sit on some human eggs and pop out some smaller me's.
I meant hatch in terms of like we find like 166,000 surrogate mothers who are willing to hatch whatever it is that showed up in our parking stall.
Oh, man.
It's a big ask.
As someone who's done that, boy, that's a big ask.
Yeah.
Here, I think it's a human egg. Put it inside yourself. Incubate it for 9 months, and
we'll
then
see what happens.
And then tear it out of your body painfully, either naturally or somewhat less naturally, but painfully either way, guaranteed. Then get depressed. Oh boy, what a great offer for these people.
And then if they don't want to keep it, we just pass it along to these guys who want to build an army of themselves by installing bits of their soul on a bearskin rug.
Oh man, every baby's a Horcrux.
Bearcrux.
I mean, if we give these people a bunch of free eggs.
Yeah.
How many eggs do you have to give somebody before they're like open to you renting their womb for 9 months?
I would have to say at least like 3 eggs a week for like a year.
How troubling a time is it? Because I think that affects the number.
So what we've learned is that Jeff Bezos was trying to send y'all a message and you did not heed his warning, but I have good news. You no longer have debilitating springtime allergies. They were cured in an exciting and mostly legitimate medical trial. Unfortunately, it turns out that an allergy can never really be eliminated, only transformed, and as such, you are now miserably allergic to something else. Would you rather be allergic to brutalist architecture or sarcasm?
Are we going first?
We're going first, Beej.
Oh my god. Oh.
2 allergy-ridden people. So many eczemas between the two
I
of us.
get to give up an awful lot of stuff. Oh yeah, just to God, I would really hate to be allergic to sarcasm.
I would too, because I mean, you've met me, right?
Yeah, I have,
Yeah. I think that we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to break out in hives every time we look at a university or a parking lot.
Yeah, which is a shame because in a way, I wanted to spitefully inflict that upon the other team, knowing that that would drive them absolutely around the bend.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think I'd rather take the allergy to brutalism.
Yeah, I actually quite like brutalist architecture, but if I could not just sneeze my brains inside out every time a tree decided to fuck, I think my life would be better.
I suppose that makes us allergic to sarcasm.
That's gonna be a problem.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, I guess.
Most of humanity takes that as the base level of humor. It's where you start.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I feel like you will not be able to have any sort of meaningful interactions with anyone else in the world.
How bold of you to assume I have meaningful interactions with anyone else in the world.
Mm-hmm. Moreover, we're what, 10-year veterans of comedy?
Yeah.
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 Sarcasm is the entry point, then I guess we're not good comedians.
Oh no, what a terrible way to find out.
Point of order. There is in fact one small group of humanity that is unable to comprehend sarcasm and will in fact be the only subsection of the human race that you will be able to have interactions with. Ian, it is children under the age of 5. And I know that you just love small children. You love being around them. The thought of being a father-like mentor to a bunch of screaming children unable to grasp the basic tenets of sarcasm fills you with delight.
They trust you inherently.
They also don't have a lot of money.
Meaning that they can't rent your time? Like,
yeah, they don't have a lot to offer me.
Okay.
Yeah, not a lot of stimulating conversation with the under 5 subset.
No.
But yeah, I remember that, of being under 5 and just like your parents kind of decide to like have a bit of fun with you and you just burst into tears because the people that you trust the most in the universe are now no longer trustworthy and you have no rudder.
Children under 5 are allergic to sarcasm. That's literally what that means. If they, every time they encounter it, they just burst into tears. That's what happens when I encounter, like, grass.
We have pills for this.
Mm-hmm. I assume I can take some kind of histamine blocker that will allow me to be as sarcastic as I feel like. Or, alternatively, that will allow me to encounter it out in the... I can take sick days after reading YouTube comments. I've unlocked the secret of the universe. I'm allergic to the internet. Therefore, I never have to work again. I can go on disability.
And we can tour all of the brutalist architecture.
We can go to Saskatoon.
Ooh, most of the Ukraine.
All of the Eastern Bloc.
Emphasis on bloc.
By the way, brutalist architecture is rapidly crumbling around the world because people hate it so much. It turns out you do need to maintain concrete. So if you, like me, care, go look at it now before it all gets torn down. Being a fan of brutalist architecture, I'm a little sad that I won't get to go on their like Merry European Eastern Bloc of Sadness tour.
Yeah, right.
But I feel like they're not going to have that much fun because they're still really allergic to sarcasm. Like as debilitatingly allergic to springtime allergies as they already were. So like hives and rashes and itchy eyes. And like, do you not think that any tourism operator is not going to be a little bit sarcastic to you, to people from Canada who don't speak their language?
Furthermore, do you not think that the kind of people that you meet on tour of those places are not going to be just fully sarcastic?
I mean, we've already established the baseline for fans of brutalistic architecture, and that's literally me. I am a terrible bastard.
Oh, what a terrible fate it would be if suddenly all the people I encounter who are sarcastic suddenly made me want to itch my skin off. What a refreshing change of pace that would be. Oh, if only they made my eyes water with their sarcasm. Ooh, how terrible. Where would I ever learn to cope?
Important that you bring up skin too, Cam. Because irritants exterior to you are the easiest to deal with. Irritants to the skin, you can put on gloves or ointment. Irritants to the eyes, goggles. Irritants to the mouth and to the lungs, well, you can filter that out. Sound, earplugs. What you can't filter out are the things that are truly inside you, and that sort of allergic reaction could be deadly. Me, I don't have a sarcastic bone in my body. It's just 100% truth.
Yeah, sincerity. It's wall to wall in here.
Straight from my heart.
Just radiates out like a warm glow that I can just feel and warm my soul next to.
But as we've seen from what Kathleen stated earlier about her willingness to join us on our adventure, on our tours, I know that she holds brutalism in her heart. And we are going to need the deepest, sharpest adrenaline needle to get through.
Right,
bring
yeah.
her back to life.
Yeah, exactly. Like the adrenal needle to pierce her cubic concrete heart.
I always said it was cold and black, but I never considered it might be concrete as well.
Yeah, steel reinforced.
I like a concrete building.
Who doesn't?
But living, like, you can live in a concrete building. You can opt to get a concrete house or block or whatever that isn't brutalist, right?
Brutalism refers to a school of architecture that I believe was popularized by Le Corbusier, who believed that, all that stuff that Vitruvius said about how a building should be, made with local materials and fit into its environment and be designed for people to live in was just a bunch of crap that prevented us from homogenizing everything. So the idea with brutalist architecture is that if you make one apartment block, you can just have them mass manufactured and helicoptered in and dumped in on the landscape with absolutely no consideration for anyone who has to live anywhere.
I kind of feel like the bulk of the architecture we have in the area in which I currently live is not going to cause an itching fit.
Whereas you roll up to like a small bungalow, and that's when you're going to get the sarcastic comments.
Oh God, could you imagine being allergic to sarcastic architecture? Yeah, who'd want to live here?
You mean a Pizza Hut?
Or a Blockbuster.
Or a Pizza Hut inside of a disused Blockbuster.
Jamaica Avenue.
I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Blockbuster. I'm at the end of this episode of Panelists. Thank you for watching. I would like to thank Beej, Kathleen, Cameron, and Ian for talking. I would like to thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. Arrivederci. I'm going to go hide under this thing again. All right. Ah! I know, I heard it. I know.
Perfect.
I'm going to tear this show down. Would someone help me stand this back up, please?
Whose eggs? Who knows? Maybe they're bear eggs.
Every baby bear that comes out has Ian and Cameron's face.
Oh, cute.
I've already lost control of this program.
Soccer, also known as football, footy, the gentlemanly art of footsticuffs, or kicking around the old truncated icosahedron. It is generally considered to be the most popular sport in the world. But to many people, its origins are a mystery. Where does soccer come from, and why is it so popular? What's the whole story? Hi, I'm Nigel Fitzgerald Brewer, and ball kicking sports have been with us for hundreds of years, almost as long as we have had legs. Of course, the original game bears little resemblance to modern-day football. According to historical footballogists, the earliest form of this sport wasn't actually a game at all. In the 8th century, criminals were often sentenced to kicking a stone cube for the crime of cobbling without a license. To better prepare themselves to endure this penalty, groups of outlaws began to band together and toughen up their feet by kicking other materials, such as wood, coal, or butter. Eventually, they were spending so much time practicing kicking that they stopped cobbling altogether. Once the actual act of kicking became more important than the toughening of the feet, players experimented with using a pig's bladder filled with gravel for the ball. When this produced undesired effects, they tried filling the bladder with other materials, such as wool, snow, and fiberglass insulation, but finally settled on using air to make the ball lighter and more springy. This change caused considerable backlash from the older, more foot-callous players. But the more dynamic gameplay was applauded by spectators who had grown tired of watching the players just kick a rock for hours. The new game became immensely popular, overtaking the previous most popular sport, bear baiting. Teams were formed, regular tournaments were organized, and rivalries were forged. At the peak of its popularity, 2 incidents cast a shadow over the fledgling sport. During one game, a man impaled himself on his opponent's dagger, dying from his injuries. And during a later game, a man named William de Spalding had an opponent so eager to incite a penalty that he injured himself on de Spalding's sheathed dagger and died at the conclusion of the game 6 days later. William de Spalding was granted dispensation by Pope John XXII to absolve him of his guilt, which also had the side effect of granting the sport tacit permission for taking a dive, an act which is now largely ceremonial. Tragedy struck the game as, in 1363, during the Anglo-French Cross-Channel Cup, the captain of the English team, King Edward III, called a timeout. Now, it is generally agreed that this timeout was a tactic to delay Anglo-French peace negotiations during the 100 Years' War. But there is considerable evidence that the English team may also have been losing. Whatever the reason for the timeout, Edward III was distracted before he was able to resume play, thus officially ending organized football in England for over 300 years. Football never truly went away, of course, and continued to be played in underground football rings by miscreants and hooligans, which is where we get the term. Of course, access to regulation footballs was impossible, so these illegal games were played with native British armadillos balled up with twine. This, sadly, is why the British armadillo that once roamed in great flocks across the glens and dales of the English countryside became extinct. As public and official opinion on football slowly turned around, the events became increasingly more structured, but there is still no worldwide governing body. That was, of course, until 1904, when the Fédération Internationale de Football Association was formed. As the punchline to the age-old joke, what happens when a Frenchman, a Belgian, a Dutchman, a Dane, a Spaniard, a Swiss, a Swede, and a German walk into a bar? Years later, a chance bar fight over the last cup of ale between members of the FIFA Congress came to blows. But when no winner could be determined, they resolved to settle the matter on the football field, and the competition of the World Cup was born. The festivities of today bear little resemblance to the football of old. FIFA's new automated scoring system has finally replaced the previous orphan-powered scoreboards. The referee's red card is now dyed that color instead of being caked in blood, and the ball is now a truncated icosahedron hand-stitched from space-age polymers instead of a rough-hewn boulder. But the spirit of the original game lives on. So there you have it. From convicts breaking their feet on a marble cube to the world-famous athletes posing for underwear commercials, the history of football is one of armored rodents, puncture wounds, and cobblers. So the next time you think you know all about something, remember, you may not know the whole story. Conversely, American football, in the form we know it today, was invented entirely as is in 1995 by Byron Kenning, a high school janitor from Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, it's probably modified.
They play on a Taurus.
The main way to score points is by kicking the ball between the two. Go.
Aussie rules football is played on a Mobius strip.
Yeah. We're not going to touch that one. Moving on.
What would be like your criminal sentence to kicking the stone cube?
Mm-hmm.
What would be the crime that you would get that sentence for?
Theft.
Like something like pretty specific.
Invading the
like,
police?
Something like related.
Cobbling without a license is...
It's pretty good, actually.
Cobbling is a funny word.
Cobbling without a license. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like that, actually.
See, when you say it, it sounds like a dirty thing.
I was visiting the cobbler last night.
I went to see the cobbler with me missus, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Bit of her heel and peeled away.
Sorry.
You got some shoot?
Yeah, yeah.
Had to get it stitched up right.
Time to bust out the Steadicam again, because it's time for a whole story. And a whole story means a whole lot of Steadicam.
The leech. Yeah, so it was like
two separate channels. Well, the idea then is that if it's not picking you up as
This is designed for an iPad 1, but the iPad 1 is dead, and it's not going to charge in time. We need it now. So we're using this. This is mine. It's an iPad 3, I guess. But I don't think I trust the folder. Oh, can I tighten it at all?
Nope.
Oh, I don't think so. Someone may just have to hold it. Balls.
Is this for the World Championship?
The big circles are 10 points. Inside the straightaway is 20. The middle circle is 100.
This wheel is seriously fucked up. What actually have it roll?
James and Paul have trapped me inside the stadium.
Yeah.
They're a-holes.
Day 5. I have been in my confinement. I am an animal.
Maybe it is us who are locked inside, and it is you that is free. Did you ever think about that?
No, wait.
Nope, actually, nope, never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good.
I thought, for some reason, I thought it was the other way around.
You're in the cage. That's right.
No, you are in the cage. It's a pretty good cage, though.
Yeah, it's spacious. You have room to expand.
No food, water.
I mean,
you've got the rollerblade thing.
Yeah, and I mean, it'll probably rain, so you could devise some sort of capture. Free James 2014. Hack the planet. Hack the planet.
He's in jail for hacking the planet.
They're trashing our rights. Trashing our rights.
Hold still.
Oh.
Hooray!
Is it good for you?
I don't know. Okay, so, what's up?
All right, solution to the teleprompting issue. I'm electrical taping the iPad to the holder, and that should work pretty well. And this means that someone doesn't have to carry it the whole time, which we've done before, but doesn't work out supremely well. I have done all the stuff. I have attached everything to our Steadicam. I have used an excessive amount of electrical tape. I have balanced it, and you're right. It is heavier than I remember.
Well, and that's lighter than it was.
Get it in one.
It doesn't have the old iPad, it's got the new one.
That's true.
That rig looks amazing, by the way.
It's sweet.
The most popular sport.
Oh, too fast, too fast. I can't go that quickly.
Many people, its origins are a mystery. Where does soccer come from? Experimented with using a big bladder filled with gravel for the ball. When this produced undesired effects, they tried filling the bladder with other materials, such as wool, snow, and fiberglass insulation, but finally settled on using air to make the ball lighter and more springy. This is another one of our wonderful whole story videos. In this case, it is about the World Cup, or I guess football in general and the World Cup in specific. And so we wrote it this morning and early afternoon, and we are now going to be shooting it. Shooting is slightly delayed as we keep forgetting things, but that's not entirely unusual for us. So hopefully we will get it done before tomorrow.
Someone asked us on a recent Lurcast, have you guys stopped forgetting cards and things when you go on location. And as Alex's laughter will indicate, today I forgot my iPad that we needed because the other iPad we forgot to charge the other iPad, so I had to go get my iPad and I forgot about that. And then we forgot cards, so James is walking to his place, which is like not that far from here, but I guess it's not close by considering he's still gone to get cards.
I'd just like to point out that we were doing really well for like batteries and cards and stuff, and then James and I had to go pick up a windsock for the lapel mic, and so we weren't there when they left, the other people left. So I think that's the reason, is that apparently they completely fall apart if James and I aren't there.
What do you mean, other people?
Oh, I think you know what
you calling other people.
That is our word.
You may have noticed the way my hair is blowing around that it is a little windy here today. And so normally that can be a big problem especially for the lapel mic, because it's very sensitive. And so we were experimenting with putting it in different spots, on the lapel and on the inside of the lapel, and nothing was really working. And so what we ended up doing is I actually have it on the inside, not only inside my jacket, but actually inside my turtleneck here, almost right in my armpit. Luckily, the armpit acts as a natural echo chamber. So the audio that it's getting is actually quite good, and it's all protected from the wind. This show was really hard because it's very windy out here.
Welcome to Feed Dump. E3 is going on this week, so as you are no doubt aware, many games are being announced, but many games are not being announced, such as the games I want to see, such as new Persona. I know Persona 5 just came out, but it took them long enough. They could maybe do a Persona 5.5. They don't have to change things, just more story, different story. I don't care. Persona 5.5, Persona 5.75, Persona 6, this time with more boy kissing, even though you are also a boy. These are the things that I want to see. Speaking of things that we want to see, Surge is Final Fantasy boy kissing sim.
Look, I love the fishing minigame, but I really just want to make them kiss.
And Beej, who craves amiibo support for the PS4.
You keep saying you want to see Nintendo games on other platforms? I'm just trying to make your dreams come true.
This week on Feed Dump, I'm tired, and I found a Facebook video of a fawn and 2 baby skunks and a baby raccoon and like 4 baby kittens, and they're all playing together. Oh, look at how sweet they are.
Aww.
It's really cute.
There's so much good in the world.
They're all friends. A 28-year-old Florida man was arrested after he called 911 for a ride to Hooters. He also lied and said his grandmother was having a stroke in the parking lot. Turns out she was somewhere else and fine, and when they tracked her down, he was in trouble from the law and his grandmother.
I think he just should have been honest and said that he was the one wanting the stroke.
Jesus, Beej, it's a Hooters!
And I say, what happens between a table and the restroom at Hooters is between the man himself and the janitor who has to clean up after me.
This reminds me of high school, when one of my classmates would tell me fondly about going to the strip club for their breakfast buffet.
Holy hell, did they have a 2-egg minimum?
Beej, it was the early 2000s in Calgary. There was a lot of oil money and no one was asking questions, okay?
Wait, who the hell calls 911 for a ride to Hooters? Why don't you just call Uber? Uber!
Ah yes, Beej, through your infinite powers of deduction and reasoning, you've discovered the flaw in our young man's plan. He did not, in fact, get a ride to Hooters. He just got a ride to the Brevard County Jail, where he was booked on charges of misusing 911. It turns out they don't drive you to where your grandmother's having a stroke. They send an ambulance.
Also, Beej, through your infinite wisdom, you invented Uber for boobs. Whoa, boober!
God damn it, Serge, I'm already on Y Combinator's site getting seed funding. Don't screw this up for me.
Firefighters in Maine conducted a daring rescue last week to save a woman who was stranded on a rock in the middle of a rushing river after her raft had become punctured. After she was finally safely back to shore, she was immediately arrested on an outstanding warrant.
What a roller coaster ride of emotions. You start so happy on the river and you're like, I'm gonna drown. You're like, I've been rescued. I'm going to jail? Oh, man.
Oh, I wonder what the outstanding warrant was for. Was she a notorious river pirate?
Maybe she stole a bunch of river rafts.
Maybe she's puncturing river rafts.
Maybe she was operating an illegal ferry across the river.
Maybe she was a water fairy, like a Selkie or a mermaid. Don't be a mermaid, kids. They'll only break my heart.
There's no job security as a mermaid anyways. You'll probably end up operating an illegal ferry and crash your boats and get arrested.
Okay, I'm a firm believer in chasing your dreams, but I think we have chased this particular logic thread just far enough. She was arrested for drunk driving, and then she had a fine to pay, and she didn't pay the fine, so then she got rearrested for not paying the fine. She apparently makes poor decisions like that, and also going river rafting in an inflatable raft and like a fast-moving river, which seems dumb to me. But, I mean, that doesn't mean she couldn't be a mermaid, so keep chasing, guys.
Oh, I hope not. It's a well-known fact that mermaids can only get drunk off of human blood.
No, it's not.
There have been studies!
No, he's totally right. That's why they sing the song and lure sailors to the rocks.
Those are sirens.
That's the same thing!
That's why you always hear sirens at dance parties!
Oh, God, no, it's not. Oh. Next story, fuck. A Wyoming college student told police she was working on a term paper on kleptomania after she was caught shoplifting 3 flat-screen TVs from Walmart.
Wow, how did she carry them all out of the store? She must have had a degree in physical fitness.
She probably just had a really big shirt. Duh.
No, she put them in a cart, like a normal human would if they were trying to steal 3 large objects at a time. God, what's wrong with you people?
Hold on, Kathleen, how did you figure that out? Are you also a kleptomancer?
No, she's been playing a lot of Persona 5, which teaches you how to steal. Oh my God, video games are a bad influence on our kids. Forget that amiibo support!
Oh, if only I had spent my misplaced youth mastering Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or even Marvel vs. Capcom. I'd be free right now instead of this endless purgatory of idiocy. And on that wonderful uplifting note, it's time to call this feed dump to a close, because you can escape, but I can't. But remember, there may be better ways to spend your youth, but they don't have this hat, and they don't have Surge and Beej, but they don't have this important Green Bay Packers official bacon hat. This hat is as joyful as I feel. Can't you just see the excitement, the glistening pork fat, the sizzle? It's truly an avatar of my inner experience right now. Some people really just gotta look at tits, I guess.
Yeah.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Granny Marge's Man-Free Barges. Take a relaxing cruise down the Shaughnessy River on our luxury barges without any pesky men around. Recharge on the barge.
Hello and good day and welcome to Qwerpline. G-Money here with the A-Train. How's it going, Alex?
The light is burning me. The light will take me home.
That's great.
You say something?
I thought I was, but maybe not. This is live, you know.
Yep.
Okay then, well, it's a beautiful, normal day here in Innsbruck, where the Innsbruck Tourism Board says if you lived here, you'd live here. It's not one of their better slogans.
But it is tautological.
It is that. That reminds me, Alex, I was shooting pool down at the town hall the other day, and they have a new drink in for the holidays. It's called the Hot Tautology.
Well, what's in that one?
It's a jigger of warm scotch with another jigger of warm scotch.
That's awfully clever for the town hall.
Well, their ice machine was broken, so that's why. And now the news. Road closure reminder, fall is in full swing, so of course this weekend is the annual Innsbruck Marathon.
My second favorite leg-moving exercise.
Not going there, but I will remind our listeners that this year the steeplechase makes its return.
The moratorium was lifted?
That's what the organizers tell me.
I thought it was court-mandated.
It was, but apparently it was voluntary, and they lost a lot of volunteers last year.
Well, it sounds like the paramedics are going to have their work cut out for them. Try to keep those roads clear.
Speaking of having their work cut out for them, Innsbruck Search and Rescue is now entering the 4th day of the search for the 8 missing persons lost in the Bumper Crop Farms corn maze.
You told me last week it was maize, not corn.
The 8 missing humans with thoughts and feelings and families of their own, were last seen on Thursday entering the corn maze at Bumper Crop Farms, and Innsbruck Search and Rescue is putting out the call for more volunteers to help them find those 8 people and the 13 other volunteers that are also now missing.
I guess we know now that whatever Farmer Bumper put in that field to make it grow has worked a treat.
You're not kidding. Of course, we here at Qwerpline are trying to do our part, so we go now to our own Richter Hammock Slam in the QWRP Traffic Quopter in the skies above Bumper Crop Farms. How's it going up there, Richter?
Graham, I'm in the air and traffic is flowing smoothly down Main Street in downtown Innsbruck. There are no accidents, and the day is free and clear for all travelers.
You son of a bitch!
God damn it. That's great news for commuters, Richter. I thought that we'd sent you to Bumper Crop Farms.
Meanwhile, on 4th, traffic is backed up due to a Girl Scout troop helping an old lady cross the street. It's a bit of a nuisance, but hey, they're doing their part. I believe they didn't even take her wallet out this time.
What a bunch of thugs.
Mercenaries, technically. Richter, I really appreciate this wonderful traffic advice you're giving us, but you were supposed to be trying to assist in the search and rescue over the corn maze at Bumper Farms.
Graham, that's what it said on the sheet, but you wouldn't catch me anywhere near that Bermuda Triangle. 21 people have already disappeared, and while I do not have a wife and children, I hope that one day, if I were to disappear, someone would mourn me.
It's good to have hopes and dreams.
Richter, could you just fly near the corn maze?
Not in your life, Graham. There is a self-imposed no-fly zone over top of that corn maze, much like the city-imposed no-fly zone over top of the Julesburg Motor Oval.
You don't just get to make up your own no-fly zones.
I'm the one in the helicopter. You're the one with the microphone.
Richter, you also have a microphone.
Game, set, and match, Richter. Back to you, Graham.
QWRP, doing our part to help. Before we move on, Innsbruck Search and Rescue would like to remind you that if you are going to the Bumper Crop Farms corn maze, which is inexplicably still open to the public, dress warm, bring a snack, plenty of water, a flare, and whatever religious book will bring you comfort in dark times.
And Farmer Bumper would like us to remind you to bring cash because he does not accept credit cards for entry into the maze corn.
And now over to our summer intern Derek, who has an interview with Thurpston County Alderman Richard Thurpston. His Honor Alderman Thurpston is in town this weekend as Grand Marshal of the Innsbruck Marathon, and he will be firing the Innsbruck ceremonial blunderbuss to start the race off on Saturday.
Oh, is that why the drugstore is selling earplugs at twice the price?
Over to you, Derek.
Oh, God. They're going to kill me. I got here too late. I should call it. No, don't call ahead. Don't call ahead. This toast is good, though. Okay, no more toast. Oh, she's pretty. Hi, I'm on the radio. What? Right, no, in like 20 minutes. No, I'm supposed to be... I can get a coffee.
I guess we'll check back in with Derek later in the show. Did he just land a date?
That's what it sounded like.
I'm honestly kind of impressed.
Yeah, he's got really good cardio.
Yeah. And speaking of which, it's now time for sports with QWRP sports reporter Clem Alberts.
Great segue, G.
How's it going, Clem?
For the last time, it's Clementine.
Right, we did talk about that.
I thought we had a rapport.
Where you get my name wrong every single day is not a rapport.
Well, what's going on in local sports, Clementine?
Well, sports fans, it's finally sideball season again.
Oh, thank goodness. I just can't handle those empty summer months.
I've already laundered both my foam fingers this year.
We all know the Innsbruck High sideball team, the Literal Tigers, have pretty high expectations on their tigery shoulders after coming 5th in last year's sideball grinder. And if you want to follow along with the action, why wouldn't you? The December grinder schedule is as follows. On December 2nd, we of course have the big kickoff home game here at Innsbruck High. Then we go on to Chuff Field, where they fight the Topes on December 6th. On the 9th, the team buses down to Lesser Miami, where they'll get revenge on the Buccaneers after last year's defeat, I hope. Then we take a short break until the 17th, where the Literal Tigers will hopefully bury the Mole Rats in Heaston. And we finish up December on the 20th in Julesburg with what's sure to be an epic game against the Julesburg Miners.
Bit of a misnomer on the Miners team name. Some of them have failed and are now past the age of majority.
Well, Clementine is a sideball fan, and who isn't then? that just sounds like it's going to be a great opener to the season. Let me ask you, you've looked at the teams. Are the Literal Tigers going to be going with a 9-man defense this year? Are they going to go more sort of Parisian style? What do you think their plans are?
After last year's experiments with the triple hammy technique, I think Coach McFeels is taking things back to basics and focusing more on working the north wall. There's a couple of new players that I would watch out for. One of them being 14-year-old Johan O'Flaherty. He may be young, but he's got a thyroid problem and he's the size of a refrigerator.
Finally, something to shore up our defense on the south wicket.
Exactly, Alex. And last year's breakout star, Melody Yum, is returning as punter, so I think that's good news.
No way, she was on fire last year.
Well, she was, but she's out of the burn unit and ready to play.
Sensational. You know, I used to play second turnstile for the Literal Tigers. Who's got that position this year?
Great question, Alex. Second turnstile is actually a linchpin of Coach McFeel's strategy this year. Coach McFeel's actually commissioned a lifelike dummy that's a replica of first turnstile player Salty Doll to confuse and confound the other teams.
I always wanted to do that when I was playing, but I never had the side balls to pull it off.
And as a reminder to all our listeners, if you're as excited about the season as I am, be sure to head down to the Sideball Bake Sale in support of the Literal Tigers this weekend at the Marathon. You can get your fill of shortbread sideballs.
That'll sound a lot more pleasant to take to the mouth than a real sideball.
Yeah, the bake sale is in support of the team's orthodontics budget.
Well, all going well. I'll be there for the first breakout at every game this season. Love sideball so much. Thank you, Clem, for your time. Clementine, sorry. And we'll talk to you next time.
Thank you, Graham. And remember, be like a literal tiger and keep your balls in the air.
Now let's see if Derek has figured his life out for our exclusive interview with Aldersman Richard Thurpston.
Hey, Graham, the coolest thing just happened. I got to tell you all about it.
Is it an interview with His Honor the Aldersman Richard Thurpston?
So I'm here right now in the coffee shop on 4th, and I was finishing my coffee, and I was totally on time, and you wouldn't believe what happened. I'm sitting in the booth, and there was it's packed in, because you know it's packed in here every day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here, and I'm just finishing my coffee, I'm about to get up and leave, and this guy walks in, and he sits down at the booth with me, and you'll never guess who it is.
His Honor the Aldersman Richard Thurpston?
That's right, how did you know?
He was supposed to meet you there.
Oh, I thought that was tomorrow. My calendar's a day behind because I bought one of the discount calendars from the mall last weekend.
Hang on, you just bought a calendar in October?
My dad doesn't like it when I buy calendars too early in the year. He says it leads to bad planning.
Was he by chance glaring at you while he said bad planning?
No, he just kind of looks off into the distance like he's sad.
Derek, this is fascinating, but is Mr. Thurpston still with you?
Yeah, I bought him a coffee and everything so he'd stick around. I was having a really good conversation with him.
Oh, well, that's...
I didn't think to record it, though. I always wanted to have one of those off-the-record conversations, you know?
On the record, can you please start this interview?
You bet. Okay, Your Worship, I'm Derek. I'm with QWRP-FM's Qwerpline, and I wanted to interview you today. Is that okay?
Pleasure to be on the air with you here, Graham. This intern of yours is a very energetic young boy.
I'm 19, Your Majesty.
Mr. Thurpston, thank you so much for joining us in Innsbruck this weekend to kick off the annual marathon.
It's my pleasure. I've been here many years before, and it's always quite a privilege being able to fire the opening blunderbuss.
Well, we're thrilled you keep coming back.
And I only hope that the steeplechase casualties will be at a minimum this year. Can scarcely believe that they allowed the event to return.
It is voluntary.
In God's hands now.
Indeed. And you had something else you wanted to announce today.
Yes, of course. I'm using this opportunity to announce a new sports scholarship for the youth of Thurpston County.
Whoa, that's great! There's a lot of youth in Thurpston County. I know because I am one. And my dad says that you already have a metric ton of money anyway.
Derek, radio!
Oh, sorry. I guess an imperial ton of money?
Derek!
I'm allowed to quote my dad on the air, aren't I?
I don't usually like to make a fuss about my personal finances, but I have been blessed with quite a substantial fortune, and I'd like to give back to the community that put me in that position in the first place.
Thank you so much, Mr. Thurpston. You've always been so generous to the people of this county.
One thing I always wondered, though, is how are you so lucky to have the same name as the county we live in? Did your dad name it after you?
Well, you see, Derek, I helped found Thurpston County back in the 1970s as a way to break away from the oppressive tax regimes of...
Of who? Your lordship?
Mr. Thurpston? Derek, I think his microphone cut out.
Oh, no, he just fell asleep.
Derek, what do you mean he fell asleep?
Oh, his eyes glazed over and he just went face down into his muffins. So sleepy.
Oh,
I don't see a lot of people sleep with their eyes open, though.
Derek, is he breathing?
I don't know how. His face is right in that muffin.
Derek, call 911.
Oh, no, Alex, are you okay?
For Mr. Thurston.
Graham, call an ambulance. I think Alex is having a seizure.
Derek, just stay calm. We'll send someone to help.
I am calm, and I can do this interview on my own.
Who are we gonna send, Richter?
No, I'm gonna call an ambulance. And also, listeners, if anyone is in the cafe on 4th and is a trained medical professional, please go and help the man face down in his muffins.
This is no way for a man to die.
Face down in his muffins?
No, sitting across from Derek.
I can still hear you guys.
Derek, is Richard Thurston dead?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Derek?
Yeah.
Were you responding to your name or in the affirmative that Mr. Thurston is dead?
Does this mean I'm haunted now?
Probably.
Ask your dad.
Derek, it sounds like help is arriving. We're going to let you go.
No, don't leave me here with the ghost.
Obviously, listeners, we can't confirm anything at this time, and please keep listening. We'll have more as it develops after this break. When we come back, it's a quarter hour of hilarious pranks as we team up with Jimmy Jam's Afternoon Jams and the Prank Patrol. I'm going to ask our engineer to not play the fart sound effect we have queued up.
Thanks, Gus.
And after that, live in the studio, Murtho the Clown promises to take us to Smileville.
I think he's writing checks he can't cash.
Really, Gus? Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Granny Marge's Man-Free Barges. Take a relaxing cruise down the Shaughnessy River on our luxury barges because who needs men anyway? Granny Marge's Man-Free Barges. Live large on the barge.
Hello, Krog. Me need pelts. Old one have hole.
Oh, me sorry, Torg. Pelts all gone.
All pelts?
Yes, Krog trade them for food and stone with shiny speckles.
But Krog always give pelts to rest of village. Why you trade them?
Hunting and skinning hard work. Krog decide need consideration for time.
How villagers no trade for pelts? Torg not know.
Torg need pay attention. Me invent Krogslist, selection of pelts anyone can look at. Save Krog the work.
How rest of village supposed to read list?
Krog put list up on net.
Ah! You put stuff on Torg's fishing net!
Torg not use net.
Not matter! Is Torg's net, not Krog's net. Even though you say Krog's list, is Krog's list on Torg's net?
Krog trade for use Torg's net. Here, have stone with shiny speckles, worth 2 pelts.
Why give stone? Why not give 2 pelts?
Krog entrepreneur.
What that mean?
Me don't know. Krog don't speak French.
Herc! Look! Krog ruined Torg's net with list! Net useless now!
Krog ruined net, but Krog also invent written word thousands of years before Sumerians. That not nothing.
Yeah, Krog pretty proud of that one. Me even disrupt newspaper industry before it exist.
Torg not understand words news, paper, or industry.
Look, Krog's list already very popular. Villagers use it for own things. All fiber, maxed out.
Want trade to you, pointed stick, hardly used, good for kill mammoth.
Mm-hmm. Look at that one.
You pretty lady at fire pit. Me man carry bison skull. Glance each other over fat rendering pot. Look in eyes from horrible stench of bison or something more.
Krog think pretty cool. People meet better now.
What this one? Open-minded 18-year-old girls wanted for artistic film project.
Yeah, Krog not understand that one either. Look, Torg. This one good for you.
Me trade pelts. Trade 2 pelts for shiny stone, 3 pelts for mammoth heart, no early birds.
No one ever want Krog's birds.
Me still mad you use Torg's net. It principle of thing.
Torg never use net. Torg not hunt, only gather. Torg crap at hunt.
Well, what you expect me do with net?
Try trade net on Krog's list.
But where Krogslist go if Torg trade net?
Look, it not perfect system. Ooh, Krog have idea for use early birds.
What that?
Use Bird's tweeting. Tell people what Krog doing.
How? Bird no talk.
Watch. Krog having mammoth for first meal. Look at mammoth Krog eating.
Oh yeah, like I crossed these two. That shouldn't have been crossed. Yeah, this is a terrible net. If we were hunter-gatherers, we'd be fucks, Paul.
How we were doing this is Kathleen was working from that end, I was working from this end, and we were trying to meet in the middle. And you can kind of see here in the middle, it's a bit of a nasty thing because we didn't meet quite properly.
Yeah, like
which probably we could have guessed that would happen, but there it is.
Yeah, I managed to get in like another row that Paul did, so like you get to the point like sort of the hats that we were working on, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so somehow this one-person job has turned into a three-person job. Just, I don't know if it's getting easier or more complicated.
Yeah, like that's a net. What do you think, Alex?
Hold on.
Oh no. Surge. I'll save you.
He said without actually making
It's actually hard to get out of the net, I bet.
There you go.
Well, the trick with the net is that they weight the edges.
How did the two most allergic people in the room end up working with the Sisal?
There's no Sisal.
An allergy?
I'm pretty sure it's just made of cat hair. Cat hair and crushed dreams.
Oh no, that's just me.
Cat hair together.
Yeah, my eyes are
Oh,
itchy.
you do not look good.
I'm fine.
The Sisal
I'm gonna go wash my face.
Last week, we decided we were going to shoot this video this week, and I was like, we don't have costumes for this, so I got a hold of Tally and was like, Tally, could you, would it be feasible for one to make 3 caveman costumes by next Saturday? And she said, you know next Saturday is James's wedding, right? And I went, yes, I meant Friday. How's a worse deadline? And she said, I think I can do that. And she did. And so she made us 3 caveman ponchos with matching booties, which is the best. These are even my size, which is awesome. So we've got one sort of dark gray outfit. These do shed fuzz a little bit. One sort of brown outfit, and then the Flintstone tier, like tiger thing again with matching shoes. This just came out of nowhere, which is great because this is what like sort of crafting and stuff is what Tally's trying to do as her job now. And we were like, wait, we have a budget for videos now. Tally, do a thing. So we've got these costumes. Kathleen and various people made that net. Now we just need to go buy a tiny bird and a turkey leg. We're at Christmas Hill, and we're going to go up the path a little bit and find a place that's sort of more open and has rocks.
We are standing on the side of a very small mountain, some would call it a hill, attempting to find where we're going to film. Graham, I brought us down the right-hand side path. Graham has decided to try the left-hand side path. He's going to come back and let us know which one of us chose correct.
Behold, mighty net, upon which Krogslist will live.
Cam looks like an album cover.
Comfy.
So handsome.
From the town of Red Rock.
I'm just sort of making an alteration to Beej's costume here, because it's hanging a little lower than I believe Tally intended. And so I'm just sort of tying off this shoulder strap so that it's a little, here, tournament, so it's a little higher on his chest. So it's not basically hanging down at like mid-belly.
This is very intimate.
Oh yeah, to the left. To the left. Yeah.
We'll do an actual, like, we'll change the angle. So I'm going to be here. Beej is going to come in.
Okay.
Hello, Krog. Me need help.
Sorry, one more time.
Fuck! No.
Here, I'm just gonna follow Beej in.
Do you want shoulders or just Beej?
Just Beej.
Straight Beej. Just mono Beej.
Okay, yeah, no, this will look good.
We don't know. We don't know. Krog don't speak French. Okay? Stuff on net.
Ah! You ruined Torque's net with stuff!
Hunting and skinning, hard work. Krog decide need consideration for time.
Last time, you guys gave me the power over sound and hearing. This time, you've made me some type of light wizard. With this thing, check it out. I can stop light. It's really quite magical. I mean, I hear when you turn 30, you become a wizard, and I feel like that is becoming closer to the truth. It's really quite something.
With bounce, without bounce. With bounce, without bounce. Makes a difference.
I got tagged to shoot a lot of this video today, and I forgot how painful it can be using the main camera, because this area is very rocky, and so I had to sort of cock myself at a really awkward angle to get and hold on the shot while everybody goes through the lines and, you know, acts like an idiot.
You see in this spring fashion, Herc sporting kicky off the shoulder number.
I can do that.
Me would do Herc.
We femur?
That is really greasy.
Yeah.
Well, I think we know where the napkin is going.
Came to the wrong neighborhood.
Okay, so that is a beef femur that we bought at Bosley's Pet Mart. And Cam saw it, and he's like, oh my god, that's a perfect cave person prop.
It really is.
Because he's politically correct like that. And we bought it, and it's so disgusting. And now I don't know what to do with it. Because I don't want to take it home.
We could just leave it here.
Heave it over the mountain.
Yeah, let nature take its course.
You know, the cats.
Give it to me again.
This is a bird toy that we bought for the Stinger. This is a real life tweet it, hit it, and it tweets toy designed to drive cats crazy. We're probably going to give it to Baxter after this, so he'll probably tear it to tiny pieces and stop it from tweeting ever again. But for now, it's our little prop, and I'm just going to throw it at Serge's chest here.
I've got some pork loin here. Barbecue, I think? It's Chinese style. It's some sort of... We got it from the market. Anyway.
Barbecue pork.
Barbecue pork, yeah. So, my line, because I want to get this right, is... Krog eating mammoth for first meal. Look at mammoth Krog eating.
So Alex is covered in our prop here.
So greasy.
An entire, I think it was like, what, an entire cow leg? And we didn't think ahead and bring anything to clean with.
That's probably good for now. Ooh.
All right, we've got some of these props you can dry yourself with too.
What do those actually say, by the way?
Me checking posts on Krogslist. Wanted 3 open-minded girls for artistic film project. Want pelt for trade shiny stone, call stonk. Me bird a skull, you pretty girl something note. Give pelts, I ban you.
Something that you'll notice on the rocks all over this area that is not unique to this area, I'm sure, but I always thought was interesting when I was a kid, is all these there's lines everywhere. There's big lines all over the rocks as if something scraped over them. And it did, during that thing they called the Ice Age. All these rocks here have these scrapey lines in them from when a friggin' glacier was here. Because there was a glacier here. I just think that's really neat. And you can see that like different densities of minerals are scraped at different amounts. The quartz held up better than the normal thing, and you see lines through the rocks because giant things of ice covered this whole fucking place.
I'm amazed that they didn't get smoothed down at the time.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's
That's
because
just theory, not backed up by facts.
I like
caveman truthers over there. Anyway, now I'm gonna take my tunic off. Tunic surprisingly warm. Thank you, Tally.
Meow.
That's true.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the return of the Iron Stomach Challenge. Now, as per terms to our Kickstarter this last year, each and every one of you who backed at the Iron Stomach level got to suggest one ingredient in our Smoothie Challenge. Now, each and every one of us will pick 3 out of this lovely hat and make a 3-ingredient concoction thing.
From John Orastes Kelbaugh, Werther's Originals.
God, there.
Sweet, that's
The
pretty
third
good.
one's gonna be the one that kills you.
I hope so. Well, not actually. Next up.
From Jennifer S., Fish Sauce.
Ooh.
So, Cam is a vegetarian, so we are going to allow him to redraw that one until he finds something that doesn't go against, you know, what he eats. So next up,
one time.
Olin, Ginger.
All right. Werther's Original and Ginger.
That still works.
It still needs the lube, is what it
Ginger
needs.
candy is a thing.
Last.
From Rickaden, Kimchi.
I told you it's the third one.
I think kimchi could be like a new Werther's Original flavor. That might be something they could work on.
See, I know I'm gonna get like ghost pepper, ghost pepper, ghost pepper. Okay, let's see.
Ghost pepper.
Raw Fresh Pumpkin Seeds by Peter Howell.
All right, that's not bad.
We could actually get those at this time of the year.
Yeah, it's a good thing we
It's festive. Seasonal.
Didn't do this for so long. Next up.
Avocado from Titcherin.
Wait, isn't this a big...
This is just a salad.
Yeah.
Okay, we might have a salad. Let's see what our
okay.
third one is. It is going to be a smoothie.
The third one's going to ruin you, right?
Of course, it's always the third one that ruins you.
Yeah. And you're...
Marmite! Oh!
Yes.
By Zare. Yep.
Ruined.
I cut up these things, and so I know there's like strawberry in here. So
yeah, you're
that's
looking
what I'm
for,
hoping. That's
you're
what I'm
looking for
hoping
that edge you put on it with the scissors. I know what you're up to.
Yeah, a little scalloped edge.
All right.
All right, what do we got here? Red cabbage from Josh Holt.
Okay, that's inoffensive.
Yeah. Is that worse than green cabbage? I don't know.
I have no idea. I assume it tastes exactly the same.
I don't eat enough cabbage to really know intricacies. It's like pre-kimchi. Kimchi.
I don't know what kind of cabbage they use for kimchi.
All right. Second.
What you got? Huh?
A gala apple.
What?
What? You
Cabbage
actually
and
have
apple?
coleslaw.
Cabbage and apple.
This is if you
have-
get mayonnaise, you just have coleslaw.
All right.
That's from Sean Kincaid. Thank you, Sean Kincaid. That was very nice of you.
Alright. It's gonna be the third one.
Why is it?
I don't know why.
I don't know why,
the
but
third
it's...
one?
Unless you just luck out. You might just like
This is going to be your strawberry.
All right. It is dry oats.
What? You've got like a
from Colin Urbina.
This sounds like a really healthy breakfast.
Somebody in New York is probably paying $8 for a smoothie made of that right now.
That also means that what's left in the hat is worst thing.
Kathleen, you're up.
Oh boy. I have a fairly weak stomach for this kind of thing. So first up,
Ooh. Okay.
it's the contents of a few tea bags of Earl Grey from Alexi. Well, it's okay.
Really?
All right. You know what? I've had worse. Okay. That's
It'll be all blended out.
Yeah, exactly.
Very tannin-y.
next up. Potato flour from Nebulous Disconcertion. So now
it's gonna be so gluey.
You're just gonna make you're just
We're
making
gonna have to add
Earl Grey bread. There is an ice cream in there, I believe.
Watermelon rind pickles. Fred Hindman put in watermelon rind pickles. We will do our best to find them, but I've never seen them here. So my backup third ingredient will be.
It's gonna be you really wish that the pickles are gonna be around.
You're gonna try hard to find those pickles.
Portobello mushroom
Or
from
not.
John Alexander. This seems actually quite savory. Savory smoothies?
This is like Earl Grey
potato
flour, and like seems like it's gonna be really bland.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, strawberries, oranges, and ice cream.
Big rips.
Yes.
That'd be so not fair.
First up is chocolate marshmallow graham cracker.
Really weirdly specific.
So now I saw this. We need to figure this out because this is more than one ingredient.
Well, I guess they're sort of asking it to like construct into
Like, I know what we can buy.
We gotta make a s'more and then put the whole
I'm pretty
thing
sure
in.
you can buy like pre-made s'mores. Like you just buy them and they come like
a Rice Krispie s'more.
Yeah, or something like that. All right.
Did you get value there or
Next
not?
up, I don't know what that is. Salmiakki from Sky. Okay, let's look this one up.
Oh no, it's a salted licorice.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
These ones. It's a variety of salty licorice products.
So it's kind of a dessert theme right now.
Kind of.
I feel like
that's gonna be awful.
All right.
But then I don't like black chocolate or black licorice.
All right, and last but not least, hey, durian!
Hey!
Extract, freeze dried, or fresh.
Oh, we can get fresh. We have.
I get to choose.
We have an extensive plan down here.
All right, we move this along with Graham.
All right, I'm really hoping.
Okay, strawberries, oranges, and ice cream.
I'm really hoping that Alex took the Marmite hit.
Oh, please, there's at least 6 in there.
Oh.
At least 6.
All right, from Andre, dark rye bread.
Okay, so right off the bat, you need water.
That is gonna be it's gonna be a weird smoothie.
It's gonna be dry.
All right. Olives. They're a fruit, right?
All right.
From Semelander.
Okay, so you almost have a sandwich.
You have. I was gonna say you have a sandwich.
This is like I'm gonna make a tapenade.
Oh yeah. This
All
doesn't
right.
seem so
And
bad.
third one's gonna get you. Oh, tinned artichoke hearts.
Huh.
From
So you actually have tapenade.
Oh my God! Yeah.
You actually have like just tapas here.
Except.
Well, it's
as
gonna
we-
be a smoothie.
Well, don't,
Yeah.
One of the first Iron Stomachs we did was the fast food, like the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Right.
It's when you find them.
It turns to complete shit.
I'm.
Well, you remember the Denny's smoothie from Desert Bus?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think this is going to be the literal worst, but I'm not excited about it.
Yeah.
We're gonna draw for Beej now.
Oh.
So,
All right,
Beej's,
you draw one. Yeah.
yeah. Well, Beej's first ingredient is. Let's go this one. A pound of butter from Grant Mills.
So specific.
Off to a good start.
Oh, I'm so happy.
All right, Alex. A pound of butter.
No water needed.
We'll just melt it.
Oh, this.
Keith Thompson, Smuto, which is corn smut and natto. What the hell is corn smut?
It's the infected corn thing.
Yeah.
What do you mean infected corn?
You've never heard of
It's
this?
diseased corn.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Wow.
We can't do both.
Or
not.
else either of those.
Yeah.
We can get.
get natto.
Or not huaca. I don't remember how to pronounce it. It's the giant.
It's
corn thing. We can get that in town.
There's Mexican markets in town.
All right.
Kathleen, okay, you want to draw for Beej?
We'll just do 5 ingredients.
Wow.
Yeah, we can just do 5.
Beej has the worst.
Beej has the
Butter
worst right
natto.
now. Follow
For
up.
Matt C, black licorice.
Oh wow!
Ruined.
All right, so Beej. Sucks to be Beej.
This is asparagus, alternately crisp basilisk urethra.
Wow.
I'm sorry, what?
It's
That-
a penny arcade thing.
I think I know where to get started.
Yeah.
One incredibly strange shopping trip later, we have assembled the ingredients, and we are at Beej's place because we're going to be using the Vitamix.
I figured that no other blender would be able to do the job. So this is the Vitamix 3600 Plus Plus.
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 That means it's awesome.
Yes. I don't know what the second plus is for. I believe it runs at 7 amps. And with stalls, it runs at 25 amps, which means the whole house will go dark.
Cool.
And it has
exciting.
the action dome, where all the action will happen.
At 25 amps, it should levitate in the Earth's magnetic field.
Wow.
Inside the action dome, 3 ingredients enter, 1 smoothie leaves.
James, what will you be drinking tonight?
All right. So today I got to make a s'more. So we'll do that, and then I got to add this terrible black salty licorice. I can't remember what it's called, but we got it at a specialty licorice shop that I never knew existed, so that was cool. And then out on the deck, because Beej doesn't want the smell in his house, the durian.
So there's a store in town that just sells licorice?
There's a couple.
We have to cut up a durian. This is what we'll be using.
Flex to.
It wants to move around a lot. Aha. And that is the inside of a durian.
Oh.
The structural integrity.
All right, so who wants to lick my fingers? Who's gonna do it?
It's like eating custard.
Next up, we're gonna just throw in some of these licorices here. Just
What
go
kind
like
of
that. We're just gonna go like that.
So what was the actual
You
name
guys
of this
share it.
licorice?
I honestly cannot remember.
Salniki.
Yes. Is it very salty or do you just not like the taste?
Oh. Pick one. Good God.
Alex likes it. All right. So how are we doing this more?
I would say hold the mark.
Oh, that didn't help at all.
Of course. We've got our graham cracker. We've got our chocolate.
It's a big s'more.
Yeah. Well, there.
Gas. Don't drop them.
Yeah, no. Whoa. Shut up.
Remind me to never go camping with you, James.
God, James, you're terrible at this.
This is amateur hour?
I think there aren't that many professional s'more makers around.
Yeah.
All right.
That looks like like I would eat the s'more.
Nice.
Like afterwards, I plan on making one and just eating it. And in you go.
So that's just water you put in.
Just water. Yeah. Yes, Adam. Yeah.
Alright, so I feel like all of our smoothies are going to basically end up being the same color when we're done. Kind of a nasty brownish.
That looks like goo.
Vomit. It's
Okay.
smoking.
I don't think that's. Oh dear God!
Look, that looks like a smoothie. Ooh, I saw a chunk of chocolate.
Yeah, the lumps are good.
Yeah, it smells like durian. Tastes like. Oh, there it is.
Still gross?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
It might get better if you try it a bit more.
Like a big gulp.
Oh.
Yeah. It might be one of those things that.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's one of those things that's only bad with the aftertaste, and if you just keep drinking it.
No.
Shit.
It's not.
And I thought you
Ah,
were
what?
the good one.
Ah! You know what this tastes like? If they made a candy version of sewage.
Because it's really sweet. Because of
Yeah,
that.
like it's like oh, it's fun sewage. Just drink it with your friends and be sick everywhere. Oh wow.
I think it would be better.
Ice cubes?
I don't think that's gonna work fast.
Actually, that's the other thing about this blender that I didn't point out. It actually spins fast enough that you can use it to make soup.
Wow.
You okay,
Well, also
Cam?
there was.
Alright, Cam.
Also, there was like a heated.
s'more. You don't want to talk about
We
it.
broke him.
It's vegetarian.
We're one in. All right.
What?
Choo choo.
Choo choo! Here comes the airplane. Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Build it up. That's what happens when you build it up.
All right.
So mine was terrible, or at least I think so.
It wasn't that bad.
Cam, you're up.
All right. So, my 3 ingredients are ginger.
That was one of the smaller.
You should.
The ginger doesn't want to go.
Looks like curry apple.
That was one of the smaller pieces of ginger we could have got. We could have gotten something much larger.
You have to peel it first.
Are you just
Sounds like my first time.
Oh, now this is reminding me of my first time. Oh yeah. There we go.
I actually like kimchi.
Well, you still like kimchi.
Probably not. Kimchi is Korean pickled cabbage made with peppers, garlic, lots of salt. It's quite nice. The ultimate ingredient are Werther's Originals. Contact, he shouts. There we go. Now we know. Now we know.
That is a unique smell.
You know.
I certainly don't smell any Werthers, but the other two
No, I
ingredients
do.
are well represented.
Oh, honey, no.
It kind of looks like carrot juice. I'm amazed that those Werthers just like evaporated in the blender.
Yeah, they're gone. Oh. Santé.
What? Oh, honey.
Alex.
Just in case.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Whoa.
No.
It's trying to.
don't have to.
It's trying to
You
escape.
can stop, Cameron! You can stop!
We both know there's only one way out of this.
Alright, well, share it around. Share it around.
Wow.
So spicy.
Just a little bit, it's very
I
pleasant.
can feel it burning on the inside.
Not really a huge fan of kimchi.
Don't worry, you don't taste
Or ginger, really. I like Werther's though, so I'm hoping it's just gonna be like liquefied Werther's Originals. I don't think that's gonna be the case.
Oh, it's not bad, actually. Maybe I want some more.
Oh, God. Oh no.
That's how Cam likes it now.
Oh no.
Whew, that is spicy. Kimchi is not what you would call a subtle flavor. And yet the ginger is still really coming in there strong. Werther's nowhere near the place.
Hey,
Drink.
this beverage, good for health. Good for health.
It's
I'm
very,
not going to tell you whose health, but...
it's very fibrous. It reminds me of the first time.
Yeah. That's,
That's...
Yeah.
That's a roller coaster of different things going on when you drink that.
I gotta try this.
Oh, wow.
You have a
Right? It's like one thing happens and then another thing happens and then you're like, oh, okay, now I know what this is. No, I don't know what this tastes like now.
Alright, Gimp.
It's like, wait for it.
What the shit?
That's weird. That is really weird,
I
yeah.
feel like I just got in a fight.
Did we just have a scrap?
We just had a battle.
That probably wouldn't even grind up so well. Well, that's good.
Yeah, good job.
Have this Werther's. Okay, Paul's next.
Yeah.
What did you draw from the Hat of Woe?
Alright. I have gala apples.
That doesn't seem so bad. I like they specified gala apples, by the way.
We got rolled oats. And we got red cabbage.
Huh.
So, to me, this kind of sounds like a health food shake that would cost like $5.
Yeah.
At like some really trendy place. Boom. I don't know why I'm measuring this. That's less volume than the apple right now.
Mm-hmm.
You want to eat
Go for the full cup.
Oh, the full cup. Rolled oats.
Yeah, like that's fine.
Yeah. A pyramid of cabbage.
It looks really cool.
And you. Oh.
Maybe that's enough.
Are we running out of?
That's fine. No, you're fine.
That's doing its job. What? It's not going down.
Yeah.
Do we need more water?
Nope, not yet. This one's gonna have a good color. There we go.
I've eaten all of the elements that are in this, and so I'm trying to like visualize what it will taste like. I've had so many delicious blueberry smoothies that look like this.
Whoa.
That is thick. Looks like you're eating it.
Yeah, it's got a little chewy. Kind of gritty.
Yeah.
Not a good. Definitely low points on the texture, meter, but not that objectionable in terms of flavor. It's not very interesting.
I find that very unpleasant. It's texturally very bad. But that does seem like this that further reinforces health smoothie.
It does. It has that thing where it's like it doesn't taste great, but it doesn't taste so bad that you can't imagine people drinking it.
No. Yeah, I'm just training for my half, and I have one of these every day instead of breakfast.
I feel like Gwyneth Paltrow would kind of get behind this.
Yeah.
That's not a good endorsement for this.
How can it be bland and awful at the same time?
Yeah.
It's like eating some sort of building material.
Yes.
You know,
Like grout.
Yeah, actually.
Actually, it tastes like the worst apple.
Yeah. Worst apple.
Like an apple that's way mushy and gross.
Like if someone gave you an apple that was just a big pile of skin.
And a bruise.
Mm-hmm. And sawdust.
Kathleen.
Yeah.
You drew watermelon rind pickles.
Yes.
Which we were unable to acquire in town. We did try, believe me. So we went back to the Hat of Despair and we redrew, and we drew portobello mushroom.
Honestly, watermelon rind pickle seems like it would be really sweet compared to portobello mushroom.
Well, you get portobello
I
mushroom.
looked at the recipe for watermelon rind pickles, and they're like got star anise and cinnamon in there. It seems delicious.
We don't have that. And
Ooh.
what's this?
Potato flour.
Potato flour.
Put this name in. Bloop. What's your third ingredient, by the way?
Earl Grey tea bags.
What?
Not Earl Grey tea.
No, or the contents of an Earl Grey tea bag.
Although you could probably just put the whole bag in there. How many? Whoops. How many?
No.
Okay, that one fell on the floor.
I mean, if we strained it later.
How many bags worth do you want to put in?
Just one.
Just one?
All right, 4.
All right. Sweet, here's 4. Here's some scissors.
You can make, if you are watching at home and you want to make some really great cookies, if you take the contents of an Earl Grey tea bag and you add it to like a finely ground Earl Grey tea bag and you add it to like some shortbread, then you can make Earl Grey tea shortbread.
That sounds delicious, which is not what this is about.
No. I'm trying to be careful. Note how clean it is. It's $15.
I guess it's good.
Sure. Let's do it.
I guess that didn't take long.
More of that?
Toot toot.
So like Earl Grey tea and
popped at me.
What the shit?
Oh my god.
Oh,
It looks like tar.
Honey, no.
Wow.
See, I told you that would thicken it up.
The mushroom really comes off.
Yeah.
Oh,
it does.
that smells like crap.
Take a big old gulp.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. No good, huh?
Are you
Oh,
okay?
it's not only the flavor, it's the texture and the smell and the thought of it. It smells and tastes like foul dirt that has been cursed by a witch.
All right.
It has become an evil thing. A dark thing.
Water. To rinse your mouth out with.
I'm gonna have some cannabis smoothie.
The smell was like talking a big game.
The smell is bad, yeah.
But then when I drink it, it's like, where did all the flavor that the smell implied all just kind of
No,
left?
it lingers, it lingers. Take a bigger mouthful. It's there.
Oh!
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 So thick! Oh!
God, it smells gross.
Yeah, this is definitely the worst one yet. That is fucking foul.
Here, hook a brother up.
No. I just trying to remember the other ones now.
I've seen my cat make that face.
The Earl Grey tea does nothing. It does nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Ah!
Did you get the mushroom piece?
Oh yeah, I did.
No, I got a mushroom piece.
Oh, and delicious topsoil finish.
Yeah.
So I drew olives, which I love. Like I can just demolish a jar of these if I wanted to, if I didn't mind.
You should really just demolish it in there.
A lot of salt, yeah. So olives.
Boy, Brian too.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Go on.
Nice.
Go on.
Nice.
Be with your friends. Go to your home.
We know what's in there!
They're all artichoke hearts.
Just when you thought you had enough brine.
Maybe you don't need to add water to this. You just use the brine.
Yeah, I don't think I'll need to add water.
Yeah, just slam it right in there.
I don't think I...
Wham!
Oh, Christ. And then my third ingredient was rye bread.
No.
2 slices?
Yeah.
I think 2 slices.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say
A sandwich.
You put all
Two-
of the
two's
olives
probably
in,
fine.
so
Yeah.
there's a lot of olive in there.
You get the crusty end part that
Okay.
nobody likes.
Oh, yeah, there we
Yeah. Maybe get the other end as well.
As I think we pointed out when you drew this, you basically made yourself tapenade.
Yeah, exactly.
But
get out of there.
So, like,
There we go.
theoretically, this could be really good, but
Right.
I don't feel.
Get
There's
the-
no universe in which
No,
this
because they
is
heal.
Alright.
I feel like this could be good, but once you actually blend the bread in with it, then it's gonna be bad. Again, nothing really very solid.
That smells...
That's a nice color.
I'm guessing this is gonna look like vomit.
That is a...
They all look like
That is an interesting smell.
Whoa, that smells.
You good?
Yep.
Oh, I'm starting to get some. Oh!
That's so thick.
I think you need a spoon.
It looks like...
or you should have put some water in it.
Actually, you know what this looks like? A Frosty.
It does.
Does.
Oh,
It
it's
smells
so
an
thick.
awful lot like when I used to work at a brewery.
Just like riot suppression in a glass.
You just sort of... Stop. Stop.
No,
Stop.
I'm just gonna lie down.
Disperse. Disperse.
Ah!
Disperse.
It's so salty.
Police brutality. Oh, no.
Oh! Oh! He's eating such a big mouthful.
You got some left over.
I'm saving it for later. I have bad news.
What?
We've made tapenade.
Yeah.
Really?
Really? That's bad news?
Well, it's unimpressive. I would eat that.
All right.
All right, give me a spoon.
With a nice dip. Maybe, maybe grab some grab crackers.
We need some.
Go for a dip.
See? There we go.
All right.
No, that was a mistake. No, because these are too sweet. That was that was a bad move.
Saltine?
Oh yeah.
A saltine would work.
All right.
All right, Gib.
Sure.
Gib.
Right? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Please.
That is not at all as bad as I expected.
I mean, it looks kind of like tapenade.
I think it smelled fine.
Like it's kind of shitty dip, but it's like I don't even
Basically,
like olives, and that's like okay.
It's basically liquefied olive, I think, really.
I literally bought something that tasted like this to put on sandwiches.
Yeah.
Wah wah.
For fuck's sake.
I mean, it's not healthy. I wouldn't recommend it for a long-term thing, but there you go. Beej, you're up.
I can't wait.
Now, Beej, you originally drew corn smut.
Corn smut, yes.
Quitlacoche.
And we did try, as with the watermelon rind pickle.
Yeah. We went to the Mexican market, no go. And then we had a lead that it might be in Chinatown. And I popped down there the other day, no go.
And the lady at the Mexican place told me, she says, we normally would have that, but not right now.
So what you're saying is smut is seasonal.
Yes. So,
presumably the season would be directly after the corn season, after the corn has gone bad.
Exactly. So we redrew, and you got lemons. An old Iron Stomach classic.
But not lemon juice.
Just
not the lemon fruit.
No, just the whole freaking lemon.
If it says a lemon,
Yeah,
like if somebody asked you, what is this? You would say it's a lemon.
And then, of course, black licorice. And I decided to pick the Australian-style gourmet black licorice because it was available.
Do you like black licorice?
I love black licorice.
Ah, okay.
So we're going to put in about half the bag.
So you're one of those people.
Yeah. They're coming out.
What, you got a problem with that? Huh?
Okay.
Seeds add...
the worst part.
Roughage. Important roughage.
Yeah.
Now, but what was the other ingredient?
A butter, but not just a butter, a pound of butter.
What?
Yeah.
So we have 454 grams.
Licorice and a lemon, I could almost kind of see as going to like some kind of health food thing.
And now we're making French food.
The pound of butter does kind of kill that.
Well, like the butter and lemon, you're like halfway to a cake.
God, that's so much butter.
Don't you have seeds in your butter? It did say literally a pound of butter, so all of that butter has to go in there.
Yeah, that's half a pound. Oh wait, there's a bit of foil.
Let's see how we do.
Oh, that's angry.
Turns out the Vitamix also has high cholesterol.
Yeah, it has its limits. Okay, so got Freddy.
Mixer angry. All right. I think we have a winner for at least the one that makes the mixer the least happy.
I think it's... I have never heard it make this noise before. Whoa! What happened? Did it come loose?
Did you break it?
Here's what we're making.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? It just looks like it looks like cookie batter now.
We're making...
Give me a light.
What the fuck?
In fairness, it is a pound of butter.
There we go! Yes!
Now it's loose.
It's the consistency of a melted milkshake.
It really is.
L'chaim.
L'chaim. Whoa! Dude, are you a wizard?
That was just bubbles.
Completely forgot about the lemon. Wow.
Is that tangy? Whoa! Oh! Wow.
Wow, Beej is not kidding around.
What's it like?
Oh.
It's fucking delicious.
It is so good. Oh yeah, that's good. It's warm. If it was cold, that would taste like a lemony milkshake.
Yeah.
I don't like the black licorice is like but whatever.
Oh man.
It's oh my god.
Yeah.
What? That's easily the best of the day.
I can't drink anymore though. It's too rich.
Yeah. That's really, really good.
Yeah.
It literally is just melted lemony butter with little flecks of black licorice.
It tastes like ice cream. We went through a lot of that.
Alex, how's it going?
It's good.
Last and also least.
Well, we'll see about that.
What's this?
So, I'm about 50% on avocado.
Really?
Yeah, I
I'm like 100% on them.
No, I know a lot of people really like it. I dig this in sushi, and like maybe I've just never tried it in anything else, but it's like I don't have a problem with them. This is gonna be a lot of avocado to eat though.
Ingredient the second. What's this?
It's a pumpkin.
Why the hell do we have a pumpkin?
We're only interested in what's inside it.
Oh, the
It's what's inside that counts.
the fleshy part.
No.
Oh, the stringy bits.
Nope.
What's the other one?
Fresh pumpkin seeds.
Oh.
I'll be very careful with it because I'd like to draw James's attention to this. This is a pumpkin carving scar that I got when I was a teenager because I was holding a pumpkin with one hand and I had a Ginsu knife.
Wait, you should use the knife in order to demonstrate.
Yeah, right. I had it was a serrated knife and like it went in and then I pulled it out and immediately jammed it back in and like nailed myself right there. So
I can do that if you want. That's far too deep.
Yep. You know what? I'll leave this to a professional.
All right. Boop. Lovely.
All right.
Probably want a spoon. Where'd that spoon go?
Still sounds like the first time.
All right. Really doing some major colonic irrigation on this pumpkin.
Oh, sir. Do you eat a lot of cheeseburgers?
You were
Sir,
just
I'm
making
gonna
a
need
mess.
you to lean into me.
Just get him right in there. Get the whole fist in.
Give it one.
Oh yeah, there you go.
All right, then just put your fist down into the blender, and pull it out once you feel that it has got through the pumpkin.
Shit! That was really stupid.
Did you just hurt yourself with the pumpkin again? Do you have a new scar to show next time?
Put it in a much funnier way.
We now have a new scar to show next time you do pumpkin.
This is my
carving.
pumpkin fisting scar.
I was imagining like hard cut to Alex sitting in the emergency room with a pumpkin on his hand, and then the final ingredient.
I'm so glad that somebody got this.
Me too.
And I'm glad that wasn't me.
It was in there a couple times in the hat. Marmite.
Because people.
I ain't never had Marmite.
You've never experienced
I've never
Marmite.
had Marmite.
That's gonna be fun for you.
Maybe you'll be one of the people
Smell
who likes Marmite.
I recommend you don't put in very much.
No. Yeah.
It looks. You know what it looks like?
Molasses?
Well, it
Caramel?
looks like. Yeah, it looks like caramel and.
I bet it tastes just like caramel.
Yeah, I bet it does. Ah! Oh, pumpkin seeds. Why do you keep doing that?
You gotta see whether it's done or not.
So we still haven't. It's still not that good.
That's real thick. It smells more like turkey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it really does. It's got a meaty smell.
All right.
Wafting.
It's,
Umami.
well, yeah, the
Umami.
that's the Marmite.
Oh yeah.
It tastes like turkey too.
Well, there's a Marmite.
Oh
Again-
God! I never ever want to drink a turkey.
Yeah, it's like again. It's like it tastes like turkey. That's
Oh,
not that bad,
shit.
right? Well, would you want to drink a glass of turkey?
Oh, fuck. That's bad.
Smoke so much as steam rising out of the blender. So. What happened, Paul?
Where did the bad drink touch you?
Paul's gone away.
Paul.exe has encountered a problem.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much avocado,
By way of.
but with it's just sort of not good avocado. And kids at home, if your turkey is that color, I don't suggest eating it.
Yeah.
Oh, got there.
Towards
No,
the,
don't
no,
eat
no,
this
not
way.
towards us. Towards the sink.
You'll be fine. You're fine.
Like, you know what I mean?
You're so good. You're still good.
Oh, that is just wretched.
Have a canned brand smoothie.
I might.
Oh.
Oh, it's lingering.
That's Marmite.
Oh, that is. There's some stuff happening. This is just like.
I got a lot of bits of seed in that one.
This is like a horrible war zone with like good culture mixed into it.
Like the Marmite is doing.
Dude.
Yo, you can't even close your mouth. Oh, honey.
If you don't close your mouth, you don't have to be eating it.
Oh. If I close my mouth and I am eating it, that would be terrible. That would be terrible.
We got some kimchi over here.
Right there.
Whoa.
Oh.
Beej, this is what
Beej
drugs
can
are
see
like.
through time.
Oh.
Fuck that stuff.
I know, right?
Like the takeaway from this is like the way like some people it's like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. And other people are like, holy crap, I can't take that.
Yeah.
And there seems to be, and it's like different.
It's not
different,
consistent.
Different flavors just activate that weird, that like, back of the brain thing for everybody.
Take a selfie. It'd be great when you drop the camera.
It's like, again, it's with the warm. It's like, if it wasn't warm, I think I would enjoy every one of these more.
So there we go. There's the
Whose stomach is upset?
the temporary return of the Iron Stomach Challenge, and now some of us are going to go and try and figure out if we can indeed eat dinner.
I'm gonna have a smoothie.
Oh no! So thank you to everyone who backed that tier, and best of thanks to those of you who were lucky enough to get drawn out of the hat of awful things, and thank you for watching.
Missy, what happened to you?
Doctors hate me.
Okay, so how did this happen?
It all started on Monday. I got into an argument with an old woman.
What is wrong with you? You filthy wench! No, you filthy
I was
thing!
here
Go!
for- wait,
Be gone!
excuse
This
me,
not your
no.
spot! This is
There
my spot!
are,
I was here first!
There are a million
Yes,
other
what are you
spots
doing?
that you
Get
can
out of
go
my
to.
spot! I was here first!
What? No,
You
I have
filthy
not-
wench! Get out of my spot!
Okay,
you
I
go away!
am
Take
hearing
your
what
piece
you're
of
saying,
crap
but
Japanese
this is
car!
crazy.
There's 2 tons of German
You could
engineering!
find anywhere else.
Get out of here! I curse you! I curse you!
What do you mean she cursed you?
I didn't think that much about it myself until the next day. I was checking Facebook. That's when it started happening. And it kept getting weirder. And then today,
Your wallet, your phone, and your proof of insurance card.
what?
Now come on, we wouldn't want to do anything rash.
But you're doctors. You can't hurt anyone.
Oh, that's right. What shall we do, Dr. Willoughby?
Let me think, Dr. Graves. We could recommend her for additional tests.
Oh, like an X-ray, or maybe an ultrasound. Who knows what that appendix is up to?
Or the one where you drink the, what is it, barium?
I'm mostly an ENT.
Oh, we could write you a prescription that's not covered by your insurance when there's a cheaper alternative with fewer gross side effects.
No, please. What?
And you came right here?
I had to. They know where I live.
They could have followed you.
But why would they follow me?
He's here.
Who is?
The Surgeon General.
Miss Stevens, the doctor will see you now.
What are you doing?
Enough is enough. I don't like my doctor. And I don't want to keep my doctor. Mess with me, and side effects may include contusions, loss of consciousness, and bruising to your ego.
Surgeon General's warning. You're behind on your shots.
Missy, catch!
What?
Sorry, here's another one. Catch!
An apple a day, motherfuckers.
You win this round, Miss Stevens, but know this. While you are free to use the medical system as you need, we still hate you. Hate you.
Awesome. And actually, could you get out of the... I might use this...
I'm not sure which size that is. We have three.
It's more
of
like a
those.
police hat. It's huge.
Okay, we have 3 of those in different sizes.
It's actually a blue Army or UK Air Force hat.
RAF.
Really?
Yeah, we got those in England.
Huh.
Yeah, we tried to the store and they were like 11 or 12 pounds each, so we were like, great.
So, trying to come up with a Surgeon General outfit for my character. I guess turning into more of a Surgeon Admiral, or maybe a Surgeon Corpsman. But whatever, I guess it's vaguely militaria. We'll put on a lab coat over top of it, maybe find some braiding. Who knows? Giant, ugly, medals. Oh, I can wear my aviators. Giant, ugly aviators. Surgeon Generalissimo.
They just wanted me to do something, and this was the only weekend I was available. And then the script has my name in it, so I think that's about it.
Turns out we have tongue depressors. I don't know why or when or how, but we have them already, so go us, I guess.
These pants are actually, hold on, let me, they're too long, so I'm gonna cuff them up before we leave, but I just wanna... Missy, do you wanna get in here with me?
That's the whole point of scrubs, though.
I know.
Go, Spider. Run away. Be free. Run.
That is attention to detail.
We're gonna run this AC only leaf blower off of an inverter plugged into my car.
Or we're gonna attempt to.
The career-ending footage of Beej and Paul.
Wow, that's...
Wait.
Okay, turn off.
Okay.
Just because it's... Okay, yeah, I think it can only throw 8 amps. It can't throw the 12 amps to power that.
Okay, we have like a trillion extension cords though, so we could just daisy chain.
From somewhere.
From some...
Anywhere, yeah.
Alright.
We got like 100 feet of them probably now.
Where are we going, Beej?
VEC, the Victoria Event Center. God, I hope you can hear me over the wind noise. We are filming a scene that takes place very shortly in an alley where 2 people will be, or 2 doctors, will be roughing up Missy's character. I look forward to seeing how this all goes down.
So we're currently on Broad Street here in scenic Victoria, British Columbia. It's a beautiful day, and we are standing outside the Victoria Event Center, which is where we're going to be filming a quick scene. And actually, not in the event center. We're going to be filming it in an alley just behind it. So we're just getting set up, waiting for some lab coats to come back from the car, and then we'll reconvene with the other team and get shooting.
I was shooting at
How's it going?
somebody fairly early
Good.
on. And
This is a new version of the Rokinon Prime lens that we had prior that got dropped, yeah. Passive voice that was dropped.
Where's the back thing?
We'll give you this one. And then I'm going to put this on it. The lens is a prime lens, which means it doesn't zoom.
So big.
What?
It's so big.
Yeah, it's super big. So it gets a very it gets a very shallow, not necessarily shallow depth of field, but it allows in way more light. It's just generally awesome, but it's difficult to focus because you have to be changing the focus like all the time.
Here, allow me to help while you're...
Because then the balance, when you have that thing on your shoulder, the balance feels weird. So if you've got it on a rig, you don't have to put your hand over top of it. You can actually control it from where you got it on the handle.
Yeah, it's really nice.
And you can put you can put like marks on the...
Yeah, you can write little marks on this dish and be like, that's in focus there, that's in focus there, and I just have to go from one spot to the other, if you actually literally have a focus puller. But now I can hold it with one hand there and have it like this, which is way easier than reaching around front like that.
Yeah, because then you get shaky and unbalanced.
But you're doctors. You can't hurt anyone.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe we could recommend her for additional tests.
So, I'd like to say I did an amazing bit of shoe acting. Kicked off my tom right as I was getting chased, and it turns out, not even in this shot. Yay!
But we'll know.
But we'll know, and I probably have like tetanus now because I had a bare foot in an alley. Oh, gross. Oh, I need a doctor!
Get out of here, you kid! Don't make me get the broom. No, not the broom.
Do you have the slider?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
This is my house. It's a little hobbit hole. Yes, quite.
But I think it's kind
So let's do the very, very wide shot with the doctors running by in the foreground.
That they get too, that it's like...
Shit, sorry.
It's okay.
Do you want me to stick closer to Andrew?
That's a duck.
It's okay.
I'm gonna start duck. I need to be here.
Oh dear God.
This is so safe.
Oh God.
I just bought this lens today.
It's time to dirty up Missy's costume. So, let's grab some dirt.
No, you really gotta commit.
That's authentic. Yeah.
Just like fling it on the... Here, can I try?
Yes. Go for it, Alex.
I threw it on the ground!
I'm an adult.
Yeah.
Alright, that's probably good.
Yeah, that's the inside now.
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
My bad.
Right? This is the
the
first half.
distress. That
startled me.
This is Act 1 of a Tide commercial.
Maybe it was like...
Oh, we paid $5 for this.
The hat of like a neo-Nazi.
8.
Yeah. You probably did something bad.
How's that?
Oh wow, that is wow.
The doctors say.
Okay.
Follow me with their
Can
stethoscopes.
you also like
really
get
weird.
some dirt and like put some dirt on your
Yes.
teeth?
Wow. Wow.
Hey.
Behind.
Eyes pretty.
We're at my parents' house
Yeah, because I got it
for
to
a
go over,
surprise
but it
shoot
didn't
that
lock.
they were not aware of until just moments ago. Because I didn't call them to tell them we were coming. Missy, what happened to you?
Doctors hate me.
Do one more delivery, like more like the first time, like less like the doctors hate me.
Okay.
Missy, what happened to you?
Doctors hate me.
Okay, so how did this happen?
It all started on Monday. I got into an argument with an old woman.
You're getting your cinematography boner on for this one.
This
is
I am.
This is cinematography.
Well, it's
It's gotta be serious, otherwise it's not gonna.
Exactly. The whole thing is it needs to be like overly seriously presented, or else the whole sort of concept doesn't really.
Showtime drama.
Yeah, it's like a movie trailer basically is what we're doing, even though we're telling the whole story. The whole story.
All right.
Enough is enough. In your home?
We invaded Matt's parents' house.
You're used to it.
They were very kind about it because we didn't tell them we were coming. Let me correct myself. Matt didn't tell anyone we were coming.
We still hate you.
What are we gonna do now, boss? Wine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's just like, quiet, you simpleton.
Hello.
What? Oh. What? What was that?
That's like this.
I'm sorry.
Make it rain, Andrew. I hope I was rolling on enough of that.
That was on purpose.
Oh my god.
It totally just slipped out of my hand.
Try it again.
Man, you should totally throw the first pitch.
Yeah, you and 50 Cent.
Hey!
Oh shit!
Elbow or shoulder because he jerks off too much.
That's true. That is what he said in his AMA.
Spike the prop into
Is that what he said?
He bruised the entire side of that apple.
Wow.
I pulped this fucking thing.
All right, let's throw it.
That would have been my head.
Oh wow!
I pulped it.
All right.
Well, if your dad's
Incoming!
You so could have caught that.
Wait. Ah! I swear to fuck if you throw that shit at me. Enjoying your wages?
Pretty good. They give you free food. It's worth it. It's worth it.
We came down to, of course, a very windy park. So me and Paul are providing the best shelter that we possibly can. I with my bounce and Paul with his lab coat shall protect the day unless the wind picks up and I lose my grip and it goes like that.
Miss Stevens, the doctor will see you now.
We're on our second day. I'm really tired. They've been working us really hard. It's 5 o'clock and we haven't even started filming yet. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through. I've asked for more Evian water in my trailer.
Hey, it's the mystery box.
I haven't got it yet.
We are up at UVic filming day 2 of Doctors Hate Her. We weren't able to get everything done on the Saturday. We ran out of light, had other things to do. And these are a bunch of exterior shots, which include me and Graham driving up to Missy as some irate doctors fingering her, me eyeballing Missy as she walks through campus, and once we find Beej and steal his car, we will shoot the scene with Kathleen as the gypsy woman stealing the parking spot of Missy. And things are going pretty well. The weather's nice. It smells like Victoria up in here. People are graduating. It's a happy time. It's a happy time to be here.
I think flipping her off might be better than 2 irate doctors fingering her.
Did I say fingering her?
Yeah.
Well, that's how it goes now. Oh, that's kind of funny.
James just made an unfortunate choice of words, describing our characters as 2 irate doctors fingering Missy.
From the next car over. It's pretty good.
We'll be using an actual street, or at least a place with an actual stop sign, for the establishing shot. But for these shots, because of the depth of field and all that, we can get away with doing it in a parking lot, so that we're not actually stopping a street.
You can see the sort of grass and stuff.
Put
too often we drive away and then we'll get a reaction. We'll get a different reaction shot. So we sort of ended up faking it around here because when we did it in the old place, you could see that it was clearly a parking lot outside Missy's window. So now we moved here, so it doesn't look like that. So Paul,
Also, Grandma's wearing shorts
I am.
and a lab coat.
So Paul, probably from more like here, sort of head level with Missy as she's like watching. Yeah, she's like watching us drive away, and it's just sort of like, what the? How's it going?
Discussing fashion in here.
Just
clearly rocking it. Right
Just
now.
girly things.
Side note, the costume she is wearing is actually from Le Chateau, which, for those of you who care, says a lot about Le Chateau's former clothes policy.
Le Chateau, for our American friends, is a Canadian chain that sells, I would say, trendy, sexy kind of clothes aimed at people in sort of their early to mid-20s.
Both for work and the club.
Yes.
Because that's a good crossover.
Yes, there's a lot of there's a lot of layering pieces that you can go from classy to clubbing.
But this piece does not fit in that demographic.
No. So, is this what people dressed like in the early 90s, or were they just way frumpier? Who knows?
Put your answer in the comments below.
So, hello. This is me giving a walkthrough on my makeup while we're waiting. So what I did is I put foundation on my face, I put foundation on my lips, and then, I don't know if I can get close enough here if you can see. You get really right up in there, so hopefully this doesn't show up in HD. You can see there's a line here and a line here, and there's 2 more lines here, and then I've got like purple and white eyeliner between the lines, and it kind of looks gold because in fact there's a light brown eyeliner because I wanted to keep it subtle for HD reasons. And then purple eyeshadow in my cheeks, and showing there, and in here, and then some highlighting on my nose, and then around there, and lots of brown eyeshadow around my temples and my eyes. You can't really see my temples. And then to get the forehead wrinkles, I actually just wrinkled my forehead and then drew and then fade them out. So I don't know if the look translates so well in like full HD close-up, but I think from a distance it's pretty good. So that is how you can do, hopefully, semi-good old person makeup.
I don't drive my car to work. I take public transit because I'm a responsible citizen of the earth. But it makes it hard when we need my car for a shoot, and so Kathleen is going to be driving around in my gold Benz because she's baller like that, and she's going to be trying to steal a parking spot from Missy. But that means we have to put about 30-40 minutes worth of driving into this just to shoot this one shot. So I'm getting a ride from Missy back to my house. This is
and then all the way back to work.
Yeah, then I have to go back to work, even though it's 6:30 at night and I get to go home. I don't ever get to go home.
What are you doing? Oh my god. What are you doing? No, I'm clearly here.
Should we get out of our cars and like slam the door and start playing?
Yeah, I think that should be the start.
What? No, seriously, I was here first. Excuse me? Are you serious? There are tons of other spots. There are literally a million other spots. I am not moving. Oh, you're cursing me, but you're just cursing me.
I ran out of gestures.
Okay, one more time.
Yes, what are you doing? Get out of my spot. I was here first. What? You dare not agree with me? You filthy wench. Get out of my spot. You go away. Take your piece of crap Japanese car. There's 2 tons of German engineering. You dare get in my way. I curse you. I curse you. Filthy thing, be gone.
Good?
That felt good.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Oh, if you need someone to yell loudly, I am your person. So that's fairly intense. This may take more than one wipe, now that I've started. Oh dear. How do I look?
I have a plan to make an advanced Apple stabbing device. We need to composite, for the video, this apple that is out of frame, in where Missy is throwing it. And to do that,
we need to suspend it in front of the green screen. So I'm going to attempt to make a green screenable stick, which is made out of this coat hanger that I've eviscerated. And so hopefully this will work. We're going to put some of our green screen tape on it, and we'll see what happens.
Jeez.
Yeah, careful.
No, it's okay.
Oh,
We
yeah.
can make things float on stream.
Oh, man. Look at how rad this is.
Alright, now stab the apple.
Okay, do you want it just like vertical?
You should go from the top.
I should.
Right? Alright, get in there, Apple Wrangler.
So I've now moved the thing. Hopefully that'll hold. I want to try and have it not be like straight up and down, because I think that'll look a little too obvious. I think this will look more interesting.
Oh, I mean, you can just rotate the frame.
It'll still be spinning.
Oh!
I'm talking about the angle of spin. This apple is definitely shiny, so I'm getting a lot of green reflection, which is kind of weird. So the other apple shot is the one where it hits Missy in the head. Because, call us crazy, we didn't want to actually bean Missy in the head with an apple. We learned that 1 year ago when we hit Matt in the head with a pot lid.
Okay.
You okay, Matt?
Oh god, the head trauma.
Of course, if it had been Matt, maybe we would have hit him in the head. But this was Missy, and she was doing a great job that day, so we decided let's maybe not hit her in the head. So, this is Missy's head. Or at least, it will be in this instance. So the plan here is that in the shot, she gets hit in the side of the head, but we don't want to try to get the angle right. So we're going to drop the apple so that it looks like it's flying straight at her head.
Sort of rolled off.
Yeah, I might have to...
That wasn't too bad.
That might be better. Let's try one more.
Yeah, it keeps rolling off. Nice.
It's a little high. A little high. Alright. Here we go.
Nice.
That looked pretty good.
Cam's Surgeon General disappears in a puff of prescription pads or prescription papers. And so we're going to do that by green screening the leaf blower, shooting a bunch of these pieces of paper, which is just scrap old scripts that I chopped into quarters. Ideally, the leaf blower is going to kind of blow it out. We'll actually see how that works. But I'm optimistic. It pretty much just goes.
Alright.
I mean, there's this very, very slight spool out.
Because we don't want it to just all go up as one thing. We want to make sure these are all going to sort of act separately.
Okie doke.
Mm-hmm.
That also looks really cool.
Like, that's pretty alright. It just sort of goes like, boom. But yeah, let's maybe do one more. We're trying new things. A lot of it sort of just hit Paul, but a lot of it also went up, which is really good. Yeah. One more time. All right.
Dr. Beej.
Dr. Beej.
Oh, fuck.
What?
We forgot about Dre.